Spoon, spoon, spoon. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, to spoon you and know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Morovia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, yeah, to spoon. Yeah, yeah, to spoon. You from Benjamin, to spoon. Yeah, yeah, to spoon. If you eat get my granddad, my brother, to spoon. You got a small TV, you got a small radio, to spoon. Yeah, yeah, to spoon. You want to get a news update, to spoon. Yeah, Rastafari. Kiribamba, 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 kiribamba. Indeed, Spoon is going to tell you what is happening in Africa. Spoon will tell you what is happening in Liberia, what's happening at the ministries, the agencies. Spoon will tell you what the policymakers are doing, what Liberians are talking about every single day. That's exactly what you get here on the Spoon Network. I'd like to welcome all of you to this edition of Spoon Talk. This is where you get the news, the analysis, the updates, the different perspectives, the trending national issues every single day. My name is Nelson Colette. This edition of Spoon Talk promises to be very informative. A lot happening across Liberia. The Spoon Talk is that place where you get the information, the news. And you can use the information. You got a Spoon TV, you got a Spoon Radio. So thanks for joining us. I want to welcome all of you joining us by means of our social media handles, Spoon TV, Fabric TV, or Super TV. Thanks to our radio audience. We are live on Spoon 107.5. We are live on Fabric Radio 101.1 and on Voice of Liberia 104.1 and a host of radio stations across the country that will most times relay the show even without telling us. We appreciate all of you for being a part of this journey and ask you following us or joining us by means of our social media to kindly share the show as you join us tonight. It doesn't matter where you're joining from. Kindly share the show across the different social media handles and let's have a great conversation here tonight. So the first edition of Spoon Talk is always dedicated to you. It's a time when you, the viewers, the listeners, the distinguished men and women out there, members of our audience, Liberians in and out of Liberia, it's that time when you get to have the opportunity to speak out on the different issues of concern to you, be it health, education, politics, whether it's about the environment, you want to talk about sanitation, just anything that's of concern to you. The first segment of Spoon Talk provides that opportunity where you get to speak out on those issues. So again, I'd like to welcome you. Thanks for joining us tonight. We're going to move straight to the phone lines and hear from you what your thoughts are. What is it you want to talk about? But just before doing that, let me recognize a few of you. I see Olivia Dakwi here tonight. Thank you for joining us. Lower Virginia, Natanya, and that's Natalie Weir is here tonight. Thank you for coming on. I see Jabate Perry. Perry Kimmer is here. Ben Weir has joined us. Thank you for coming on tonight. Keep sharing the show as you join us. I see a lot of you coming on. Madeleine. Magala Agogo, thank you for coming on tonight. Austin Jacob, thanks for joining us, brother. I see Shedrack Political Tallow, Mustafa Alam, thank you for joining us as well. Bob, Bradford Dugbo is joining us tonight. Harris Willie is here tonight. Salomon Tiblek has joined us as well. Thank you for joining us tonight. Solo, and I see Prince. Andrew Tamba James Jackson T. Willie, thank you for joining us tonight. Lots of you keep joining us. We appreciate you for coming on tonight. Let's go to the phone lines and take a call tonight. Call us on 0555-101075 or 077 1075. These are the numbers you can call us on tonight, and you will be live on this edition of Spoon Talk. This is where you get the news, the information. This is where we get to bring you up to speed with the happenings across Liberia every single day. Again, I'd like to welcome you to the show tonight. So let's take your calls now on 0555 101075 or 0555 101075, and you'll be live tonight on the show. Let's take our first caller here.
this person. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
Good evening to you.
Good evening. You're live. Let's hear you.
Thank you. My name is Mohammed Enotaneji. I will be a strong member of the Unity Party in the W. And I speak to you tonight from case 15 on the Puja. Nothing. Last night I followed the phone talk. And I listened to the former senator of Baburu, candidate, Senator Sandra Dato Johnson. And I don't know his standpoint, okay, where you are making some blatant or allegations on the part of the government that the government want to kill the former vice president, okay? The CEO keep asking the question, and then you are even saying to yourself that he can't retract his statement back. And I think, the senator, Dato Johnson, during the campaign period at the time you were supporting President Baka, he even spoke against the drug aspect in this country. Then where is 10 points? You feel it? No. Senator Dato Johnson should know to himself very good that he is not above the law. Okay? Dato Johnson is not above the law. So if he's trying to say something contrary, contrary above the state in the country, definitely you'll be questioned by his statement. Thank you.
Thank you for your input tonight. Let's take another person. Hello, your name and where you joining us from? Let's hear you.
Hello.
Yeah, hello. Let's hear you.
Yes, Panagam Manila Paul from District 14, member of the Party Intellectual Bureau.
Go ahead, let's hear you. What's on your mind?
Oh, my brothers, we are trust in this country at all. Because the matter of fact here is all the women, everybody in this country, they went on the street, they protest in the name of trust. Today, you got government or president who in power say that we come to fight trust. What they are there, they say, oh, it is witch hunt. My brothers, let me say this to our brothers who, they, I think, have them. Let me say this to them. When Mr. Wilson is power here, we now see we are displacing anybody in government when it comes to corruption. We don't see George here going against any drug activity. The first thing when the 100 million worth of drugs, this is when it happened, those people win the government on George Weah, and they were able to leave the country. There was no here and there. So when any good is happening, they want to bring it. They say, oh, it is George Weah. When the government to do anything when it comes to road or development, they will say it is Weah. But that's the bad one, like Unity Party. So we can say this to them. They can go up and come down. When George Weah, when he wants to live in this country as a former president, he has to stop threatening our base.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Hello, your name and where you joining us from? Let's hear you.
Hello.
Hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
Yeah, my name is Jerry. I'm calling from Duporo.
Go ahead, Jerry.
Yeah, it's so good. Government has started, but we want for the government to continue the transparency. Because now it's taking too long now. Down to the police director. The police director needs to retrieve himself. Let him start operation for now.
All right, thank you very much for your input. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
Good evening, Mr. Colette.
Hello, let's hear you.
Thank you very much. This is the Common Board Chairman. My name is P1P Willie, a member of the Concern Librarian for Justice.
Go ahead.
Nothing, all man once told me, my son, use wisdom instead of emotion. Because it is always detrimental to use emotion and not wisdom. What I saw yesterday was just an example of why the old man was trying to advise of government that should have been more mature, using emotion or wisdom. I saw them like combative I saw them like were at a war front. I saw them.
Hello. All right, we lost that person. Let's take another one here. Hello.
Yeah,
Hello, can you hear me?
Nancy, I get you. You getting me, Nancy?
Yeah, go ahead. You're live.
Yeah, Nancy, this is the voice of Sabu Rasta. I joined the show from Point Four Nelson to be specific on geographical location. Nelson, I call for Zimbabwe.
Yeah, go
I'm
ahead.
a proud member of the concerned Liberian for justice. Look, Nelson, let me be fair to Ned. The trouble, the wahala, the hurubaru today that you see with the country into that Stanton poor is that. Why the two Stanton that my friend, that my big brother, that my senior man, I respect him, that the CEO, that the biggest CEO, the greatest, but the power that you see in today, where we not respect our president, we not respect the law. And my brother, can you imagine whole country vice president, former vice president? You want to do such a thing, my brother? You can get somebody prior notice. You will just go and just arrest the person and say the person running away from Liberia. Look, my brother, the kind of way that the country is today that sent on the court for one Liberia going through. All our parents today that sent on the court. Yesterday, sent on there, oh, you're both for Baga, you're both for Baga, Baga will respect the law. Baga will bring things, Baga will pay road. Today, just see our country. When you go to redemption, no pay. You go on the side, the road, say the side facing the road from Freeport up to now, they can't even finish with the road. But send them on there yesterday, oh, we are not here on the job. You carry Baga, you can't, not today we carry Baga, see how our country looking. But stand on in America, enjoying America, we suffering abroad. Thank you.
All right, thank you for your input. 0555-101075. Hello, your name and where you joining us from? Hello.
Thank you.
Hello. Hello.
My name is Ote Dosino, and I join you from Sano County to be specific.
Go ahead, let's hear you.
District.
Go ahead.
Yeah, hello.
You are live, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, my name is Ote Dosino, and I join you from Sano County to be specific, Buto Administrative District. Okay. Are you getting me loud and clear?
Sir, okay, let's take another person. You call, you're already live on the show. Just go ahead and make your point. Hello, sir. Let's hear you.
Hello.
Hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
Yeah, Daniel calling from Yeah.
Yeah, let's hear you.
Yeah, I want to talk about the same thing what my brother just said, Jason. You know, we voted for the particular government, yeah. But the government they are carrying now, which one the government are carrying on? Let me tell you. We voted for the particular government, but hello? You getting me?
Go ahead, make your point, sir.
Yes, I said the particular thing that going on in the country, we're now ready satisfied with it. Now, which one the people they are carrying on? Let me tell you, brother. You can just see somebody you get arrested a Bobby today. Look at the kind of thing that happened. They rush the lady to the hospital. The extension can be on the radio, can be saying all kinds of things. What I wanted for.
All right. Thank you. Thank you for your input. This person, hello, your name and where you joining us from. Let's hear you.
Good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Yeah, I'm Joseph Yamplu calling from Corwell Benson Street.
Joseph, go ahead. Let's hear you.
Yeah, my take on the issue and why it's on my mind. The government, from the time we're in opposition, they have evidence on almost everything. Today, we've been seeing the evidence against people. We have 48 mansion he paid, they have evidence that he stole the money. Today, he still get it. For the Kofa case, they have evidence. Today, the case can go anywhere. Claire Marie property, that government money, they have evidence. When they took her to court, she must bring evidence against herself. So the thing they do today for a lady, they get evidence. Tomorrow, the evidence will leave with them, the woman will come outside again. The people must start embarrassing people. The evidence they get for their own self, they don't use it against themselves. They just embarrass other people with evidence. 3 missing balls, or we are key sacrifice for kidney. The key to power, that other evidence leave with them. Auditor evidence stay with them. They must start embarrassing people with evidence, yeah.
All right, thank you.
That's why on my mind. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Hello, your name and where you joining us from. Let's hear you.
My name is Anthony Colley from the ELW.
Yeah, go ahead.
I got one thing on my mind that had to do with the panelists in studio there.
some of us, I think our time listen to the show and gain some knowledge and other things from there. But the panelists are arguing among themselves and so they're not doing anything about it. I want you at least let a message reach to him. Parents will come and tell Marcos on the show. You know.
Hello, your name and where you joining us from? Let's hear you.
Hello.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm Alexander calling from Matari Estate.
Alexander, please be audible a bit. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm sorry, Alexander calling from Matari Estate.
Yeah, go ahead. Let's hear you.
I guess we're talking about the government is on wish hunt. I don't know what do they mean by wish hunt, because whatever happening, people they are going to the justice and court case, and people are saying that the government is on wish hunt. Because I don't know if we're blind against it or not. I don't know. Because for me, what I'm seeing this government is doing, they are trying to gather all evidence on whatever people are doing and whatever case or issue they are having. They are trying to gather evidence on that. So I don't see anything about wish hunt. So those who saying this government on wish hunt, very frankly,
thank you very much for your input. Hello. Hello.
Yeah, Nelson.
Hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
Yeah, this is my son Nelson. Why is on my mind this evening? The last time I called the show for whatever phone to help me. Now, but right now I go make it already. What else for? They Joseph Baka government they think with policy. They get free school kindergarten to 6th grade, all the public school. I live in New Jersey, my son.
Hello. Too bad we lost you. Hello, you're live. Let's hear you. Okay, so let's go to this line. Take some calls from here. Hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
Hello.
Yeah, hello, you're live.
God. Thank God for Jesus Network blessing, JMB for short, for change the affairs of the Republic. And may God bless Spoon Network blessing for good broadcasting. Good night.
All right, thank you. Thank you very much for your input tonight. We appreciate you a whole lot. Now the CEO has joined us. CEO, welcome to the show. It's good to see you.
I'm gonna get my change right.
I get you.
I get change. I'm trying to collect the thing here. Yeah, I'm monitoring you. You get change, man. What's going on? Wait, you want me to say what's going on here?
Classified.
Classified information?
Yeah, classified information.
Okay. You a devil play kakaleka with me. I'm not want to say Nelson though. What's going on? What's going on, Nelson? What's going on? How you doing?
Yes, sir. I'm doing okay.
I saw that you guys were busy today again.
Yeah. The past 2 days, very busy.
You're going to be busy. But we got breaking news today. Whether it's going to work, I don't know. But something came up so lately, right? And wanted to tell the Liberian people what they think. And a lot of moving parts. We want to say welcome to Spoon Talk, where you have Nelson Colette and Stanton A. Witherspoon, Stanton Arizona Opatie, Joseph Fanocon Witherspoon.
Oh. The other one, the other need, and I reflecting on your document.
No, that one back. That one a Spoon Talk name. Joseph Fanocon, boom, break up with a spoon. Listen, want to appreciate you yesterday as you contribute to the guys. We're going to put it up again. We just asked you if you have $5. That a lot of you sent $5. We appreciate, right? And it's a good thing. You saw the guys then. Look, let me say something to you. It's something special about Liberia. We do appreciate all of you. And the guys, look, the Diamond, the Nelson, the Yakazi, the Haji, Melvin from the court. A lot of stuff happening. A lot of stuff happening. And every morning, the great men, the women, Rosemary and my sister, Lorraine, and all the other people I don't know, right? With all the intern. Am I missing somebody? I'm trying to call everybody names, right? But it's a good thing. You find it in all the jackets, in all the packets. You know, Damo running behind Gregory Kuma and the Labrador National Police. Wow. Carrying Joa Howard Taylor, you know, to the hospital called St. James, some kind of hospital, right? You get Nelson stationed at the Labrador National Police. He knows Sam Collins. He knows all of them. He's scared like hell. You know, look, Melvin at the Temple of Justice. And when the guys are going their own OPS, guess what happened, my people? You got some people, you know, some of the police people just not disciplined. But I want to say thanks to Gregory Coleman. Gregory Coleman was able to pull his guys and say, hey, listen, those are reporters. And we're talking about the interaction that Diamond had with 1 or 2 police officers, right? I don't know what's happening. Maybe the guys and they are overwhelmed, right? So, but we were able to calm the situation. Gregory said, hey, you cannot touch the press. You know, Gregory stepped in immediately. So we're talking about that. That's a great thing. Somebody told me, but then why the police can put out a statement? Listen, Gregory took care of it, right? You don't have to put out a statement. Again, they said, why they can't go to the press union? I said, press union can't to Spoon. Spoon can't go to press union. But you know, that's what happened. You remember when they slapped James Gooden? They whistled him in Bummy County, gave him 1 slap. See you, the people beating me. I said, stay there, you better run for your life. You know, but this is what happened. In a tense environment, things happen. I want to appreciate all of you for joining us today. We got a lot of story, new development. We got new. Look, I don't know if I should wait. I hate to wait. Yeah, that's it. Look, when I get some news, right, I just hate to wait. It just hit me so hard. I see this thing between, and I don't want to talk about it, but people say, Stanton, you got to talk about it. This thing between Martin Collet and Henry Petro Costa about the Labrador National Police buying car, ain't got nothing to do with cocaine. Ain't got nothing to do with drugs. So leave me alone, please. Y'all leave me alone, right? I'm going to wait for the guys to, no, somebody get 48 hours. The other person said, I'm going to get 49 hours. And I had it working. I think Costa get 49, Martin get 48. Or who get 48 and 49? Somebody get, I
didn't get 48.
So Martin get 48, right? Then Costa get 46 or 36. You know, let me tell you something, man. We are fighting drugs, right? Let's keep focused. Yeah, let's keep focused. Hey, my sister Ellen Johnson, they were can go somewhere, they fry all the pepper color and donut, they were making some so. You know, but I'm saying like keep focused, I'm leave her alone. She went to an empty play, an empty fry, all the sugar donut, the donut. You know the donut they can turn 8 round and make it 8.
Oh,
right? Yeah. And they wrap it in the sugar, and then she went to an empty play to do the donut and she didn't send me anything. Baby donut too, nice though. It looked nice though. But a lot of sugar, right? But at least you can eat 1 or 2 and you keep on moving. You know, I asked for so she didn't. We got Samuel Dazo on the phone. Let me take his call quickly. Go ahead, take some call, Nelson. Let me talk to Dazo.
Okay, so folks, you can keep your calls coming to 0555-101075, or you can call us on 777-771-1071. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, hello. You're live. Let's hear you.
Yeah, my name is Emmanuel Myers. I'm calling from my Ghana residence.
Emmanuel, go ahead. Let's hear you.
Yeah, some of us really disappointed in the government because we struggle for the government power, but what for the government for? We're seeing nothing in terms of development, in terms of youth empowerment. Nothing we see, my brother. The country just looking like a mini hell now. So every end for people to eat a day in Liberia now, it's just like you got to fight before you eat. Disappointed that the government is carrying on a lot of injustice. Look at what happened concerning the justice, like the former vice president arrest or that kind of way. Like, come on, man. At this place, common people say that they can arrest me better than what they did to the vice president yesterday.
All right, thank you. Thank you. Let's take the next person here. Hello.
Okay, take the next person.
Yeah, let's conclude with this person quickly. Go ahead. Let's hear you quickly.
Thank you very much. Mr. Collet, government should be using wisdom instead of emotion. If government what they did yesterday, they choose to use emotion over wisdom. You cannot go dispense the law and you be breaking the law. What happened yesterday was our arrest. What happened yesterday was adopting or former vice president, somebody that served this nation should adopt yesterday and taking like a January militia operation. That was not a police operation, it was a January. This is a country of law.
Okay.
Enforcing the law, do a lawfully.
Thank you very much.
Coming from Liberia, you use the court to stop them. You don't use your arm and your power.
There is something in the court, in the law that you should use something from the court, but he didn't use it. He chose to use the gun. So go at the day that we're using the power of the gun. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your input tonight. CEO is back to you. It's over to you.
Yeah, we want to say welcome, every one of you. It's good to have you in our corner. We want to say yes, indeed. Dede Brian, it's good to see you. Sidat Serelu, it's good to see you. And every one of you, the ambassador, Bramesh Liwe. Well, how people make themselves ambassador, I don't know. The ambassador, I don't know. If they are real ambassador or ambassador for something, I don't know. But we want to welcome all of you. It's good to have you. Justina Gibson. Justina, is it Justina Gatti? She not changed her name so many times. So whenever I see Justina, I just feel that I hope. But maybe that's not her. Just not guessing hello. Twaso is here as well. We want to say, listen though, I'm going to just wait for one or two individuals and then we can start the show, right? We get Nelson Kola. Nelson, bring us up to speed. Bring us up to date. What's going on? But again, we missed some of the video yesterday. We're going to play some of the video today. We're going to call Forty Fumbler will be joining us. We will call Daniel Sando. Nelson, can you please be uploading those things and be putting them up? I think Daniel sent it to you or it's in the chat room. We're begging you. Let's do that. And then we will call Forty Fumbler will be joining. We're going to call Daniel Sando. Sando Johnson, not Daniel Sando. I'm sorry. I miss these names all the time. Sando Johnson. And then he has something to say, update on Madam Joa Howard Taylor. We want to say to all of you, a lot of stuff is happening. We saw that Bulky Rod today was taken to court. I followed through with that, but again, we wish him well. I think he was released. I do believe he was. If I'm mistaken, please correct me.
He was released. He was later released. Yeah,
because I followed through his lawyer, Bawu Code, and you know, Bawu doing a lot of great stuff for the young men and women that get themselves in trouble or trouble for them. Either or, we want to say that's a good thing. We're going to stick with the drugs information in this case. I'm going to have all the guys coming on for us to talk to you. It's going to be a beautiful show today. So go on Facebook and share the show. Go again on Instagram, on YouTube, whatever. Turn your volume up. We got one of the few things to talk to you, very important, quiet information that we will be bringing to you today. Something that you want to know. A lot of spinning and turning around into what is happening with Madam Joa Howard Taylor, how she's doing, right? The woman got asthma, she got pressure, you know, a lot of stuff is cracking down. But do you know that regional leaders calling in, they're calling the government? I don't want to break this news, but I will. So I want you to continue to share the show and contribute to the Cash App. If you do, all of you here in America, we can now announce also, I'm looking for this information quickly. Give me 1 minute, just to, you know, digress a little bit. It will be very important for us to say this. We can now announce that we have the full autopsy report analysis. Is it up yet of Uncle Sam West, the late Tony? Do we have that? Uncle Sam share yet?
Well, I haven't seen it yet. We saw Uncle Sam today at the court. He went to sign in as usual. They every day signing in, but if he shared that, then that's something we'll definitely check up on. But I haven't seen that yet.
Yeah, so it's very important for us to know. Listen, I just want to say to all of you, I read a report, but you know, we're talking about drugs right now, but a lot of moving parts in our report. We will share that with you also. And I just also want to say that what is happening within South Beach. Do you know report coming from South Beach, right? That massive drugs transaction is taking place in South Beach. You know, I don't know how it getting there, but the police were very aggressive. The Jones security, they were aggressive. They went, they did search and seizures. It's a lot of stuff, a lot of things happening. And I just want to tell you, man, at the end of the day, something is happening, right? Something is happening. We're going to talk about Madam Joa Howard Taylor. We're going to talk about what's going on now, what will happen tomorrow. Maybe she will be taken to court now, but who called it in and what are they asking? You want to hear that, you know? We're going to talk about a lot of stuff. So I want to say to all of you, continue sharing the show. If you're here in America, you got to let us know which state. We want to open the line for you to call. In Liberia, those of you on the radio, we want to appreciate you. You know, last week we said that the whole decentralization bill is done. It's finished. The president signed, that's it. A wedding. When crewman say a wedding, it means it's finished. That's what you got to learn, crew, man. I was learning Pele last night. I try it. Cool many.
But which you spoke Ghana so?
And where did that crew? Crew, yeah, how many crew? They didn't get problem.
But Uncle Pete, the man from all the countries say that crew you spoke.
The man, Uncle Pete, not from San, no, Uncle Pete from Grand Cape, man. That man from all the country, it mean that he have women in all the country. That's why he meant. It doesn't mean that he from all the country. Don't let me put a puppet secret up. The man have women in all the country. That's why he called it, said the man from all the country. You got problems, though. I mean, I don't want to, but who's this? Who's this? Your name and where you joining us from?
Hello?
Yes, now you know what?
My name is Priscilla Mustafa. How you doing?
I'm doing good, my friend. Where are you joining us from?
I'm calling from Philadelphia.
Philadelphia, talk to us. What's on your mind?
Many that Liberia is a country of impunity. Finally, we're getting a president to do what he's supposed to do to clear the country's name from, drug card and all that kind of stuff, and then was still trying to sell it.
Okay, thank you for calling, huh?
We only expect locals to be arrested.
Thank you very much for calling. Let me take another one. Your name and where you joining us from?
Good afternoon. This is Maurice calling you from Minnesota.
Maurice, talk to us.
Okay, thank you. What is on my mind this afternoon, my brother? I just want to appeal to the Liberian people. Yeah, so that we can be united. It is good that we be together and let's stop the politics that destroy our and they will not carry on anywhere at all. I continue to appeal. The government, the opposition, let us get together and hold on.
Thank you.
Move forward.
Thank you very much. Let me take another one here. Your name and where you joining us from?
Yes, my name is Edward. Calling you from Massachusetts.
Edward, talk to us.
Yes, I mean, nobody have problem for the government to fight just, but they should do it equally. What they did to that woman, standing to be honest, is a big discrimination against the vice president.
Okay.
Vice president.
Yeah.
They should accept that woman. They should have lift her and accept that woman. According to them, they been carrying on investigation. So you guys been carrying on investigation. You have enough.
But let's wait. The police will address this issue. I think Gregory addressed it. The reason why. Did you listen to Gregory yesterday?
I listened to him, but still, what the woman explained, people that were to the airport, what they explained. I got my other brother working to the airport.
So the point is that, so Gregory explained, the woman explained, what's the way forward now, though?
Yeah, but still, what they're doing to that woman is wrong. Why are now they arresting Joseph Baka's son?
Okay, good question. Thank you very much. Thank you for calling. Thank you very much. Let me take another call. Your name and where you joining us? Where you joining us from?
Yeah, money. Kevin calling from Iowa.
Kevin, what's your full name?
Kevin calling from Iowa.
Kevin who?
Wait.
Kevin, welcome to the show. You from Bon County?
I'm from Lofa.
You speak Pele or Loma?
I speak Pele, I speak Loma.
Et toi, eh?
Woman.
Wow.
Don't shoot me.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I just want to tell the Liberian people to be calm. They're just issue. I don't want for them to say, the witch hunting. Because some of us, we are the victim of it. To see your brother or your sister out there tend to Sogo, you feel bad. Today, they cleaning Liberia, people say, the witch hunting. When they started, they said Bwaka was sleeping. And now Bwaka wake up. Even though the woman is a former vice president, she wanted a victim too. Her son failed it. So if they investigate their case, or here in your cookies jar, then she can work. But let like grandpa.
But let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Do you think you heard the news? Do you think Matt Joel in any drugs business?
Or someone in it before.
Do you think Matt Joel's doing any cooking business?
I will not answer that question because of someone.
But I just ask you now that you and myself talking. You listen to the government. You listen to her. You've been following her as former vice president, senator, President Webb. Do you think, is there anything in you, right, that would tell you that Matt Joel is involved in cooking business?
You can know somebody and you don't know their character. It can even be a pastor, can be arrested, and you will say, oh, that man is a pastor. But when you look deep down, he's been doing something behind the scene.
Okay. Thank you very much, Kevin. Kevin, sir. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Okay. Your name and where you joining us from? I asked the person for the name and I hang it up on them. Your name and where you joining us from? Okay, just hold on 1 minute. Let me see if I can reconnect you. Your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, my name is Emmanuel, calling you from Tennessee.
Emmanuel, talk to us.
Stater, that woman, I don't think she involved into that judge business. You see, Liberia people go to judge people when something happens. We don't wait to get a final result. But with judge people, because somebody come around or somebody doing business with certain people, then which means you involved.
Okay.
Somebody else.
So you don't think, so we got to go. We got 3 lines here. Let me take the 9690 line. And guys, let's make it fast. Your name and where you joining us from, my friend?
Hi, how are you?
No, it's not you. Yeah, on the 4206, wait 1 minute. 9690 and 80230. Your name and where you joining us from?
How you doing, Mr. Spoon? I'm Patrick G. from my calling from Canada.
Yeah, Patrick, go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, for me, my advice to Liberian people is that they should allow the security to go through the referral process. I believe that this government is not hunting anybody. Now, we all been crying that we need someone that will take the high stand and be able to punish those that are involved in this act. But now the women try to do the work and people crying here and they're saying they should call the petition.
So my question is on Matt Joel, right? Do you think Matt Joel is involved in cocaine operation in Liberia?
Well, I will answer the question by saying you cannot judge a book by its cover.
Thank you.
I don't trust anybody.
Thank you very much. Thank you for calling today. Your name and where you joining us from? Your name? Yeah. Your name, where you joining us from?
I'm Jefferson Bide. I'm calling from Waterloo, Iowa.
Jefferson, same question. Do you think, and be honest, Matt Joel, with everything going on 2 days now, right, is involved in cocaine?
I mean, we never go to court.
What do you think? She's going to court already. I'm asking you. You are Liberian. What do you think? This is on BBC. This is on Al Jazeera, CNN. The former vice president of the Republic of Liberia has been charged of cocaine trafficking, drugs. Do you think? I mean, the information alone. What say you?
I cannot justify that. What she involved, but they want to spend her day in court.
All right, thank you very much. Let me ask you again. Your name and where you joining us from?
This is Emmanuel once more.
Emmanuel, what do you think? Matt Joel involved, former vice president, former first lady. Is she involved?
Of course. You know, we learn new thing on Joseph Braga. You know, anytime you understand we got one way of life. That, you know, somebody of high power and I go to jail. So, you know, just see what the public going to do.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much.
I'm excited, to be honest. I'm excited, but it's not done.
No, man, wait. You can't be saying hello like that. I'm on the other call. Just wait, please.
I'm very excited, Stan. Let me tell you, I am happy that Dwyer Watilo is locked down and she'll be investigated. She can't kill it. They won't go to jail.
Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you for calling. Thank you. Your name and where you joining us from? On the
George Clark.
George Clark, talk to us now. Do you think Matt Joel is involved in this whole while? The woman is sick. She went to the hospital. She's at the hospital right now. Got it by heavy armed police officer. What do you think, though? Is she involved?
It's hard to believe, but right now, what we stand is we invite the people from
the foreign partner to come and help her with the whole process. So sometimes we use our instinct to say, well, she's not involved. But let's see, she or son he will bring. Let's see what the investigation will lead off to see what happens though. She got a lawyer, let's see, you know.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Your name and where you joining us from?
My name is George Johnson from Iowa.
George, talk to us now. What do you think of the former first lady, former senator, former vice president? Is she a drugs kingpin? Is she involved in cocaine trafficking? What do you think?
I think it's possible.
Oh yeah?
I think it's possible for the fact that they can make a revelation yesterday that the former president compound was sponsored by the drugs dealer. We don't say it's true or not, but it is also possible once you take over, the drugs lawyers will engage you. If they can engage the former president, it is possible they can engage Dwayne Howard Taylor looking at her as a woman.
Thank you. Thank you for calling, guys. Again, the cash app is up. Don't forget, you got to contribute. We were able to generate almost $500 yesterday that Richardson and Dama received the first $500. Somebody did the same way, and you guys able to do what you have to do. Again, I will announce it because you sponsoring them, and we appreciate you. Let me take this call. Your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, I'm coming from Pennsylvania.
Pennsylvania, quarter on the line. What do you think, Manjuel?
Yeah, nothing actually is impossible. But from our layman experience, looking at the charges leveled against her, is a difficult case for the government to prove.
Okay, so again, as you call, you share the show. I want you guys to go on Facebook, on WhatsApp, on Twitter, on anywhere you can find us, YouTube, and share the show because we got about 10 more minutes to take your call. We want to hear from you. Dr. Francine Chinwe, Special Richardson is in the house. I got the former retired Colonel Ed Remy Gray. My brother, the former councilman of Brooklyn Park, Winfred Russell is here. We will be bringing you nothing but the best. But we want to hear from you. What do you think? This is a big case. It's international. It's just all over. Listen, what's up? People in Nigeria, BBC, funny English people, the people that can speak our Kolokwa, right? It's all on there. It's on Al Jazeera. The woman picture is big there. They said this woman is involved in trafficking drugs, doing cocaine. These are huge charges and allegations brought, you know, but what do you think, our fellow Liberian? What do you think? Are you surprised? Is this true? Can the country prove that Charles Taylor West, former West, can the country prove that? Now, I have another question for you because we heard something today and we'll be moving that direction, right? And that's some of the topic of the show. So again, we say share the show, let's have fun. For me, it's about Liberia. For me, it's about you. Who brought cocaine in our country? How long the cocaine been operating? How long? So let me take a few more calls, guys. Please be patient with me. Your name and where you joining us from?
Yes, this is a Judah. I'm calling from Minnesota.
Talk to me.
Oh, I mean, people, Liberia security is very poor. The security system is poor. In the first place, you know, approach the former president like that. Can you contact our APS? Oh, want to tell the former president, can we talk with you? Yes. The system is poor.
So you don't believe that she's involved in cocaine transaction, right?
That is innocent.
Thank you. Thank you. Let me take this one. Your name and where you joining us from?
Yes,
No, hold on 1 minute, sir. Hold on. We'll come to you. Hold on 1 minute, please. Just hold on. We're begging you. Go ahead on the 9690 number. Go ahead, my friend. We listen to you. Yeah, that's your number, 0849. Talk to me.
Yeah, okay. This is Cyrus from Minnesota. The drug issue, I cannot say yes or no. But the problem of there, you know, when we treat our leaders, we should treat them with dignity. Those guys who were involved into the drug issue, when they were arrested, we didn't see them on camera. And more besides, the former DA boss, when you are investigated, we didn't see anything on camera. But the thing about and disgraces our former leaders is wrong. When it comes to the drug issue, I will not back her. We know that is wrong, but treat our leader with dignity.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Well, I mean, what say you, my friend? Talk to me. Your name and where you joining us from?
My name is Michael Johnny from Minnesota.
Michael, talk to us.
Yes, Tata, you know, the awkward parents of the person will never tell you exactly who that person is until you And so the government, I believe, the government will never test such a personality if they don't have some evidence.
Thank you.
I believe they have evidence.
Thank you. Now listen, to all of you out there, right? We want to make this one special, but what we're going to do tomorrow, we'll do a special show. We'll send the link out that everyone will come in camera, dress your best, dress to impress, and then you will say your own. We want to see your face, right? Because what is happening in our country, you got to understand, something big is happening. Yeah, last night the country was very tense. I don't know if any of you guys receive it. Fatiga. A lot of people are saying different messages, and I end up turning my phone off and going to bed. But again, that Richard said, I will come back and spy on the phone. And when I'm even 2 minutes, I will come back and spy on the phone because we are addicted, right, to our cell phone. I said, okay, I'm not going to look at my phone. Let me just go ahead and look at something else. Then I will go back on Facebook, in the chat room, because you know what, though? Things are happening in the country. The people from Bond County write a letter. They wrote a lot of stuff today. My jewel from Bone County, the woman got sick today. Asthma, pressure, everything going up high. Her lawyer requested for 24 hours. First of all, they say, no, don't go to court. She said, I don't want to go. I want to go. But you can't play with pressure. It's a silent killer. The woman pressure went up. You think one 180 over 200, 200 over 190, It can't come down. They call it. Look, we'll show you the video. They call the nurses, they call the doctor, and go, look. Then find out that they agreed and said, we'll take you to the hospital. Tension. Pressure. But what do you think? If you connect the dots, what do you think Dr. Richard said? I don't want to say anything different about car going to police or the car not going to police. That's my business. If you get the evidence, you're bringing that to me. But I want to keep focused on the drugs thing, Colin Gray. I want to keep focused because you know what? It's the big story for today. And I think it's only important that we should sit down and talk about it. Then what? Former President John Mahama, where I said, he coming to take down tyranny. Yeah. Okay. All right. And you know, so we got a lot to discuss today. But do you think Madam Jewel Howard Taylor, with everything she have under her bed, have any reason to get herself involved with cocaine operation? Or is just association? That Richardson will mention yesterday, there were no call, no show. If you do that next time, we'll fire you from the show. You have to let us know when you're not coming on. You just cannot slip out. You know, it's kind of too strange of you, but you know, we gave you a write-up, we gave you a slip, a warning, and I'll have to do it publicly while your cousin Winfrey Russell is here. He can bear me witness. If you do it next time, we're us calling us and letting us know you're not coming on, we got to fire you. We'll suspend you first. Let the day yet get. We'll suspend you first, then we'll fire you.
You just got me laughing, but you know, you're right. As a professional person, and I do everything with a little sense of professionalism. I do tell you when I'm not going to show up. But I came back. I had Grandmother's Day yesterday, Grandmom Day yesterday with my grandchildren, and I got back. I was so tired, and you know, even Ibrahim himself forced me to sleep. But
when I said it wasn't about you going to work, it was Grandma's Day.
I told you.
You told me today that you were going. It was because of.
No, that's not what I told you. I told you in the next coming week, I'm going back to school.
So Dr. Richard said, I know we got to talk about the drugs thing. This is what you said to me.
Mm-hmm. Read it, go to.
Oh, okay.
You said. So should I suspend you that you cannot?
No. Let me read. You said I'm gonna read it. I said okay. I didn't say you right though.
Don't read my.
Oh, I shouldn't read it, right? No, you said it. I want to praise you. You said I will be on today. School starts on Monday. So you're right. That's what I want to say.
Yeah.
So it means that you're right.
On the 24th.
So okay, I told you.
My family and grandchildren, and as I was telling you, I won't be on.
Yeah, you say you'll be on today, but school starts on Monday. So it's good that you put your excuse in now. Can you give us your schedule? We got to share with the board members and the administrators, please.
Look, let's you ask a loaded question. That's what I can tell you.
Let's get back, Dr. Richardson. What's going on? And we miss you. I needed to ask you, Dr. Richardson. You've been following Man Jewel. We went to a house. We ate the chuck rice and swallowed fufu. That place was loaded. We have fun. About the people saying, is that a dark side about Man Jewel Howard Taylor? The allegation, the charges. I want this to sing in the Liberian people here. And we'll open the line again. I want to relax and hear from the people themselves. What do you think that Rich is saying?
So just to speak to the Liberian people, hello everybody. Thanks for joining us, and hello my fellow panelists. It's good to see all of you. My cousin Winfred, it's also good to see you. Party guys, good to see you. El Remy Gray, good to see you as well. Winter, it's good to see, and I'm sure the Liberian people are here to listen to us. There's so much stuff going on in our country, and thank you Liberians for joining us. Since you asked a loaded question, I was listening to the show earlier as people were calling in, and yes, when we met Madam Jewel Howard Taylor, the former vice president, she was very nice to us. She laughed, talked, she offered us food. It was one of the first places we stopped when we entered Liberia as SPOON panelists. But like everybody said, majority of the people that called on the show, you don't know anyone. I work with all of you guys. I work with every one of you. And I really don't, I see you every day, but I will never put my head on the chopping board for you because I do not know you. What I know is that somebody mentioned that we need to start treating our government officials in a dignified way. I saw the tape. I saw her screaming and yelling and talking to Gregory Coleman. I don't think she was treated well. I'm putting the charges aside right now. I don't think when they went to arrest her on her way to the airport or away from the airport that she was treated well. I think there could have been a little more calmer, cordial, professional conversation, just getting her attacked in the street. I don't think she was treated well. I don't even any Liberian person, I think there should be some dignity, some thoughts put into how we're going to arrest them. I want to list the charges that I wrote them down here that we have her listed as charged. She's been charged.
Let's get everybody opening, then we'll get it that Rich is, okay? Because that's what and we got it up. I'll put it up for you once you call for it because we uploaded all the charges as well. Let me welcome the former the AFL now the retired corner, Remy Gray.
Can I just say one more thing, then I'm going to end. Yes. I just hope that as we bring our country under this whole drug scrutiny, that we should be able to apply the law fairly. As long as we're not selective in how we apply the law and we're applying this law fairly, I will appreciate whatever our government is doing at this point. But once we are being more selective, I'm concerned about it. Okay. So
okay, let's just go into it. It's only fair then we bring Conor Gray. Let's get into the show. No need for opening statement. Now, Richardson, what concerns you? What are your fears about the court process now?
My fear is that the law is not being applied to everybody. Okay. We have this underlying distrust in the country, just simply the way we always do. Liberians, we always do. It's part of the formation of our country. It's probably the way how elections occurred. But I just, as long as we are applying the law fairly to everyone and how we're selecting people, to accuse them of doing drugs, I want us to use that same approach, the same method. That's all. Those are my fears. Because we can deepen this gap between the have and the have not if we continue to not apply the law fairly.
Thank you very much, Dr. Richardson. Conor Gray, are you concerned about the forward march? Or I'm not talking about all of them, because we got to talk about the big fish here. But I'm Jewel Howard Taylor investigation. Are you concerned that it will be transparent enough? It will be because it's under scrutiny now, but she will get a fair trial here.
Good day, colleagues. Stanton, it's actually a difficult day for Liberia. See, when people like the former VP goes through our law definitely saddens the nation as a whole. And I'm one person. I think she has had her share of, life, crisis, and what have you. But and I don't believe her arrest was in isolation. I believe given her status in life, they may have followed protocol, but probably she did not respond to those protocol, and that's why it ended the way it ended. That's my own feeling, because I know she's not just an ordinary person, but equally so. I would believe that she will have adequate legal representation, and so therefore the issue of not being treated fairly, I don't see her as a political antithesis. In other words, somebody who is completely opposite the administration for which you want to be treated politically unfairly. I just feel that I still believe that they have staggering evidence that they're going to adduce in court, that probably, but we just should have that patience to just wait and see exactly what they have. That's the elephant in the room. We don't know. That's why we're making all of these statements we're making. But I think Madame would be treated fairly, and I hope so. I pray so.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you very much. A good way to open the show. What do you think, my brother Russell? Are you concerned about the way forward now for Majuel? Do you think that you have faith that this is not a witch hunt? A lot of people talking now on the international news. Is on BBC. I'm going to put some of them up. But what do you think, Russell, from an independent perspective, do you think that things will go down according to the Constitution and law of the nation?
Thank you, Stanton. It's great being on here. Welcome to everyone, and please share the show. My beautiful cousin-in-law, it's nice seeing you. I love that outfit, by the way. Yellow. It's very radiant. I know we're going to have a...
No, Madam Titi gave me this jacket. I have to give a shout out to her.
Oh, okay.
Thank you.
So Stanton, like I said yesterday, and I said again today, as long as I re-echo what my cousin-in-law said earlier, that as long as there's a fair and equitable process, that's all we can ask for. We can only hope that the government is going to do its due diligence. And because if we get into the situation where it appears that folks are being witch hunted, folks are being lied upon, and all of that is going to really curtail and undermine the investigation. So we can only hope that what they're doing, it is straightforward, it is equitable, and the law is applied across the board. No big person, no big shot, no honorable type treatment to anybody. Everybody is treated fairly. Everybody should be equal under the law. No one is above the law, but equally so, no one should be below the law. So let everybody be treated fairly. And so far, what I've seen and what we all have seen, what I've had access to, if these allegations are true, they are very, very severe allegations, and they were troubling. They was disturbing, but she's innocent until proven guilty. We're only going to call for them to be fair, balanced, and equitable.
And I want to say thank you very much. Let me come to my brother Al-Hussein Fadika, Representative Gray. It's good to have you. You're the only representative here, so let me pull you up and bring Colonel Gray down. And then Emmanuel George. Representative Gray, let's hear you. What are your concerns? I'm seeing the other side.
Like missing grill.
Thank you. No, I was texting Gray. That's why it's stuck in my head. It happens. I was texting Gray on my phone and then. But President Korubai, let me say this to you though. It's very important, for us to talk about this issue. What are your concerns? Are you seeing a clear path here for a transparent and quick investigation?
Stanton, let me say good evening to everybody on the show. Stanton, I don't think the first thing I want to say here is that we get incredible information that the former VP is on a critical condition. And I want to say to Mr. Boakai, Joseph Boakai and his people, anything happen to that woman will hold him responsible for it. Anything happen to that woman will hold Joseph Boakai responsible for it. This is a distraction that Joseph Boakai and people try to create. I don't think that woman will get fair justice. Because Joseph Boakai telling people that one of the main issues he got with, the former vice president, is what I said about him in her living room. And I said they hold me responsible for it. I don't think he should hold the woman responsible. The woman didn't tell me nothing. I know what happened in the living room. So if you can look at a personal thing, with somebody, you try to bring it down to somebody, he said to the national security, the joint security, that if they go for the woman, she don't agree, that she handcuff her and drag her. That's what Joseph Boakai said to the police. So I want him to put me on records. Anything happen to that woman, will hold him responsible for it. He will be the doer of the act if anything happened to that woman. Stanton, she will not get fair justice. She will not get justice at all in this matter because Joseph Boakai mind is made up on what he want to do. He said he want to punish her for what I said.
All right, thank you.
For what I said.
And you said the woman is not okay right now?
She's not okay. She's on a critical condition. Very, very critical.
Critical? Okay, we'll come back.
I'm saying very, very. So you must know what I'm talking about. Very, very critical.
Well, we'll come back to you because we can announce that her lawyers went there, representative from Bond County went there. For the formula will be.
Did they see her?
And yes, she's at the police. She's at the hospital. They saw her.
Yeah, to the hospital, they didn't see her. Even the lawyers didn't see her.
Okay. All right, Chief. Yeah. That's what we have here for representative. We'll play the videos, we'll play the clips, and then we will allow the people to decide. Let me bring in Fadiga. And this is the reason why we have this conversation. Everybody have their own side, Dr. Richardson. But what is there that we can see we should speak to? Fadiga.
Stanton, what Yeke is saying is not strange. These guys are just rebel rouser. They will say anything, and I can blame you. I can blame
you. You come to show the common, or you come to talk about what you know.
No, I'm talking about what you say.
Can we have a good show? Please don't call Yeke name. I beg you. He's not in the mood today. Please. Yeah.
The former lawmaker is making some unsubstantiated allegation that have no truth in it. Stanton, throughout the morning, you like all of us, or we listen, because I'm not in Liberia now, we listen to the online chatter, we saw the different videos, went through different posts. Stanton, there is a dominant conversation that I gather from everything that I listened to today. This whole conversation is not simply a pro-government or CDC conversation. And I do not want us to reduce it to that, or opposition versus unity party. I think what I gathered today from listening, even if the calls that came in today, what we gather here is that people want this investigation to continue. They want it to be transparent. They want Madam Taylor to be treated with humility. She should be treated humanely. And they want the evidence to be credible. They want equal application of the law. I think that's what I'm hearing. Even though it's sounding different from different angle, I think the Liberian people want us to get rid of this drug. Another thing again that I seen is that President Boakai mandate of no sacred cow is taking shape. We are seeing it taking shape. People that want to attack the process can look at people in government, people out of government, high-profile police. Different people have been either arrested or named something is happening, unlike in the past. What is happening to the former first lady is unfortunate. It's not too often that we see people in high profile, people with name recognition are arrested in Liberia. It's a new phenomenon in Liberia. So for a lot of people, they cringe when they see it because they believe that people should.
So we'll go into it though. The question remains the same because we got to run through this. Do you believe that Madam Joa Howard Taylor will have a free, transparent, trial?
Yes, she will have a free, fair, and the main reason is because of her statute. Her statute will ensure that she have a free and fair. What I think now, and I pray that the government provide, the burden now lies on the government to produce all those evidences that will secure a conviction. But as far as fair, she's going to have a fair trial. I believe that.
Let's bring it on, Wanto. Let's bring it on.
Thank you so much, Stanton. So for me, obviously, it's very important to state that the former vice president, according to our constitution, Article 28, established that under that principle, no person may be deprived of their right except judgment is consistent with due process. Even Article 21 also states that she is against unlawful search and seizure to be generally required, especially only if it's supported by probable cause. And we should also presume that she's innocent. I just like to talk about the HEMA in itself. I think, my own empathy cannot deny me the right to establish that the former vice president has been through exceptional difficult situation. Recently lost her only son, which the entire country sympathized with her, a very emotional period. She went through prolonged period of surgery, and she's been having her on and off health care, which everyone in Liberia is aware of. Yesterday, I said something on Spoon, and I highlighted that I do not agree that the former vice president was flight race. And I'm also in pure disagreement on the fundamental methodology of her arrest. No communication, received a letter that she was at the airport flying for the women's conference, arrested her to create some sort of shambolic show at the detriment of true due process and respect and professionalism, especially for an individual of that nature in our country. I think she was leashed publicly without any respect for the fact that she served this country in her capacity as vice president. And we're not speaking about the charges yet. We're speaking about professional due process, and I also do think that the manner in which that process went through, in fact, she spent more than 8 hours without even speaking to any of the lawyers until at the end of the day she was incarcerated. So these are the process we are speaking about. We know people currently in the government that are major corporates. They're sitting home right now, including people who there have been evidence where they are involved directly into the handling process of the cartel in a situation. So what we call for is an impartial process. We hope that there will be an impartial process. We hope that there will be a due process. We also hope that there will be a process that look forward to be able to find accountability. And for me, I would say I can't deny the fact that I empathize with the former vice president. Notwithstanding, we support the fight to combat drugs across our country. We believe that anyone following
thank you, Wanto. I'm sorry to cut you off, Wanto, because this is just an intro we'll get to. Let me bring in Governor Clinton. Governor?
Yes, sir. If we're responding to the question whether we believe that the vice president is going to have a free, fair, transparent trial, look, we hoped, and we can only hope, because this is a government that has no respect for the rule of law. We've seen it since the coming into force of this government. We've seen the government go after people in the legislature. We've seen the government remove civil servants. We've seen the government go after people in tenure position, and we've seen the president very brazenly said he's not going to respect the decision of the Supreme Court. He will support a faction of the legislature. So it's not uncommon for the government to want to have a say, especially in this case where the charges are clearly politically motivated. So we can only hope about the government. We're also talking about government even after a trial where Mr. Twe and others were declared not guilty by a jury. It has done everything to go after jurors and pressure them and intimidate them to come and make statements so that they can overturn that trial. So under this government, do we believe that we can have a trial, a fair trial? We can only hope. Certainly, we can only hope.
Okay, I don't know about you out there, our fellow Liberians. Are you hoping? Do you think we can have a fair trial wherever you're joining us from? We just want to ask you this question. Do you think there will be a fair trial? Let me bring in my brother Emmanuel George. Dr. George, what say you? Everything you're hearing so far, this thing moving like a lightning speed. And guess what happened? Madam Joao Taylor, pressure kick in, Axman kick in, and everything is just concerned right now. She's at the hospital. We'll go to the hospital and talk about the situation. Our guys were there. But let's talk about the charges and the way forward. What do you think, Dr. George?
Stanton, yesterday we had the opportunity of watching a drama. And let me congratulate the police and the security apparatus. I want to clap for them. They did a job, although lousy. They were able to arrest the former vice president on charges that happened, 6, 3, 4, 5 years ago. So we congratulate them. But let's go to the real issue, Stanton. So let me take my paper and read correctly. On July 21st, 2026, 3,971 kilograms of cocaine was found. On June 2026, 237.6 kilograms of drugs were found. So the investigation we have, thank you guys for going back, but let's come back to the one we're having now. Who facilitated these drugs that you arrested on June 21st? Who made a phone call to the traffic chief to escort the drugs with police siren? Because
highway patrol.
The highway patrol, yeah, the highway patrol chief. Who made that phone call? Who this person that Gregory Coleman keep talking about? Because he said they are inside the government now. Who are they? Now that you people we have shown us the former. Let's come to the real issue. The real issue of these drugs. We agree with you. We think we have the charges now. We're going to the court of law. But let's come back to the investigation we have. This June 21, 2026 drugs that you found, please, who are those who made that phone call? When yet and yet? Who made sure that the drugs were escorted? When yet and yet? Who are these people that Coleman been talking about? When yet and yet? So when we finish with the one, when we finish the charge, let's go back to the where we started doing the recent one, that the one we have on here now. So let's go back there, yeah, people. But thank you all. We want to say it was a great effort. The great thing you did yesterday. Now the woman got high attack. You got an EPS officer, details assigned to the vice president. You could not respectfully call that EPS officer and give a command that that vehicle should not go to the airport. I'm still challenged to understand how our security apparatus think. But please, let's go back to the real thing. The real thing of June 8, 2026, July 21st, 2026. All of the 317 million drugs, let's go back and investigate all the government officials that are on the 1 year that need now. Thank you.
Again, look, I know Vendetta Patrick wanted to say something, man, but seriously, maybe I'm among the wrong group here, though. Maybe this is not a place for me. Maybe I'm in the wrong crowd. Whatever. Let me wait. Let bring in Vendetta. Because I think this show here will not go right today. You guys listen to Emmanuel George Fadiga? Wow. Because you don't think there's a connection yet, Dr. George? You don't think the police know everything you just outlined, and you tell us that?
I'm not saying that there's. I'm not saying there's a connection. I'm saying.
Asking a question. I'm going to
But you asked a question. Did I say there was no connection? I said you arrested a former vice president for something you said took place years ago. The one that happened now you have arrested her. You have charged. I'm not saying don't take her to court. You have the right now to take her to court. Now that you have done that part of the story, come back to the one that.
My question to you: do you think they're going to be transparent? They're going to be free. They're going to be fair. They're going to be as quick as possible. You left all of that. You lecture us about the arrest and all the other things.
The sentence.
Something already on your heart today. Something already troubling you.
This case is going to be followed by not only the national community but the international community. The evidence will be looked for. Questions have been asked that will be answered. So there is no way at this point in time that will sit there and say this case will not be free or fair. It have to be free and fair. The attention that this case have gathered, they have to make it free and fair. I sure the president know about that, and everybody in Republic of Liberia knows that this case have to be free and fair because there are thousands of eyes on this.
Thank you very much. Let me bring in Vendetta Frappa. VP, Mr. Regroup. Talk to us, sir.
Thank you, Comrade CEO. You got to address me as CEO. We are the senior officials. The other people, they are lay people. We are the only, executives here. But it is imperative to make few corrections. I don't want us to combine something that will undermine the credibility of the judicial process. The executive, remember we have three branches of government. We have the legislature, they make laws, executive enforce the law, and the judiciary interprets the law. When indictments are made, it comes from the executive. When the matter reaches the court, it becomes the prerogative of the judicial branch of government. So let's leave the government outside. The determination as to who is right and who is wrong is the sole prerogative of the judicial branch of government. Let us establish that first, because the notion many of us have had or developed, I'm not talking about you on the platform, many persons, that the same government that in that will go to the court and make decision. No.
Lala.
We have
now what happened to Joseph Boakai government? He dictated to
Vandala, but I'm so shocked that Vandala is saying that it's impossible for that to happen. Like, bro, wow.
No. Yake, let me say something. Opposition.
You ain't got enough time, but we got a lot to discuss today.
So for me, if we try to say there will be no credibility, they will try to preempt. Because in past instances, there are people who challenge the government. For example, look at Dr. Dubayan. He was removed from Enfield. Nobody expected that he could secure justice. He challenged the government. He went to the Supreme Court, hired Councillor Tiawan Gonglo, one of Liberia's best legal luminaries. He won the case. So people should be willing to test the judicial system. If we sit down today, we say we don't want to trust the judicial system, then there is a problem.
Okay, thank you. But the issue, it's VP, you can always come here to advise. We ask you for your opinion, right? Everybody's saying some people for, some people against. What we are saying is that, do you think she will get free, transparent, fair, speedy trial?
Yeah, I'm saying she will get free, fair, transparent process.
Thank you.
I was just trying to hit the premise.
Thank you, VP. Let me welcome Asa Do. Asa coming in late only because today I'm so happy he started work officially again. He went back to work today. Hey, Asa started work. So too much of phone call, text message, we're not happy. The man is working now in America again. He came back to work. It's good to see you, Asa. You got on mute.
Yeah, thank you. But I thought the people say I know how to work again, all that kind of thing. So those crazy little people. But yeah, it's good to be back on the show. And a lot of things going on from the back that we know of. I just want to say, though, I think the government has played its hands higher than they could. Unfortunately, the president is in a situation now he can control. Now, I'm not talking about information that people who don't know of will just insult. I'm talking about information that people that know of know what is playing at the back. I think the president has played up his hands. The truth is that we know, Madam Vice President, former Vice President, is not one of those people involved in drugs. Like I've said yesterday, we know people that are involved in drugs. So someone is being a big mansion where you don't know where the money coming from, you suspect them of doing cocaine. Those are the people, not somebody who is so poor, he get no money, and won't even travel, they can get tickets, someone buying it. Those are not the people doing drugs. Drugs got money. So once you involved into it. Now, for the issue of the trial, we want to ask the government to be speedy in trial. We've been getting information that the government wants to play around, not to go to court, simply because after all the haps and lies on Facebook, it has now come down to a single reasoning that some meetings the former VP had 2022, it is that meeting that somehow brought cocaine in Liberia in 2026. So apparently it's kind of a confusing for the government that they want to play mago so that they don't go to court. But I think they should. Now, if they get to the court, it's another thing. While we continue to have problem with the judiciary system, for the fact that we know that there is absolutely nothing there, we expect the VP to come with flying colors. It is our guess, though, that after the VP has flogged the government, though, it didn't go for dual tempering, because the government is a government that never gets tired at all.
Thank you, Isaac. So thank you. I think you answered the point. Let's go for the ride. It's very important. Where is the VP today? We've been following where she is. You got to understand that she wasn't well from this morning up to now. Again, it was the back and forth. Her lawyer, Kabina Janet, and all the entire legal teams, right, that representing her for the family should be coming on. Fode is involved. He's a representative from Bond County. We're going to talk to Dazzle Johnson, who will bring us update from how everything is right now. You got to understand that Dazzle Johnson is a son to the VP. And then we'll go into our different topic for today, what we have gathered since this morning. If you're just joining us, we want to say to all of you again, just keep on sharing the show. Keep yourself ready. We are about to rock and roll. First come, first serve, folks. I'm saying people in the background, but we are saying to you, we'll bring you on later. Let me bring now on the show Samuel Dazzle Johnson. The former Senator Samuel Dazzle Johnson, Bond County. Welcome. You are live, my friend.
Yeah, thank you, Stardom, and thank you to your panelists. We are doing very well.
What's the update now? What's the update?
Well, today we made several attempts. We were prevented by state security, and we didn't want to be in confrontation with them. And I think they were taking those actions based on our stance last night on the radio, and I was clear that wouldn't stop me. I'm not deterred. I'm not worried about they preventing us. And so we left. I personally left the facility, and I'm on a different assignment. I didn't want to get powder with them. I didn't want to come in confrontation with them, knowing exactly what they have under their slaves. So I let it go, and I left. And so up to the time, we spoke to some of our family members and some of our supporters around the corridor of the VP. They have rushed to the hospital, and yet the state securities were still preventing people from going around there. And so we are only hopeful right now and praying that God Almighty will save her.
Have you spoken to the VP? Have you spoken to her since then?
No, since yesterday we left. I left. I haven't spoken to her. And this one, we're trying to make some attempts to go there and to witness her transfer to the magistrate.
Have you? So you have not seen her today. You have not seen her. You have not spoken to her today.
No, because of the condition.
Have you spoken to her lawyer?
I didn't talk to the lawyer today after they prevented us from going closer, and the lawyers were in there, and so I had to. Because
the lawyer was in where? Are you confirming that she was able to speak to her lawyer? She saw her lawyer today.
When they were together, yes, of course, they were with her this morning.
Correct.
Prior to her falling off.
Good.
And so they prevented us. So I don't know what happened in there.
You and who make us? You and who they prevented?
But a lot of other people, including myself.
No. Call names. Because were you at the Liberia National Police today?
I tried to go there this morning and I was prevented.
You tried to go there, or you went there and they say you can't enter? Which one?
I went there and I was prevented.
You went. You were prevented from entering the gate.
I went to her house this morning. First, I started for her house. By 6 o'clock, 6:45, I was at her house.
Go ahead, Senator. Hello?
If you want to meet there, so I decided to move on from her house. Hello?
Yes, we can hear you now. You went off. You said you went to a house. My question is, did you go? Yeah, can you hear me?
Hello?
All right, we have no problem here. That Richardson, and Yeke raised the issue, and that's why I want to, push the senator on that Richardson. Whether or not he went to the Labrador National Police and he was prevented, he's now saying, I went to her house. But the question wasn't about where did you go. It was about the Labrador National Police, where they kept Madam Joel Howard Taylor. Am I correct here, Dr. Richardson? For us to just clear the fact that the Labrador National Police is not preventing anyone from staying home. What do you think? And we will call the senator back. But talk to me, Dr. Richardson. Can you unmute, please?
Senator, you asked a question or you're making a statement? Kind of confusing.
I'm doing both. And I will give you a chance for you to respond to me after Dr. Richardson. I just want us to clear this thing because Yeke raised it here, right? Like the government is preventing.
Because we also had the former speaker, Buffer Chimba, he was on video today, he was prevented yesterday and today.
Correct. So then we can show that. And that's what I want to establish here tonight. But Dr. Richardson, go ahead.
Yeah. So Dasso Johnson would be the one to answer how and where and when did he see the former vice president and what was happening. He said he went to her house. I don't know if he finished answering before he got disconnected. But I hear, I did see that Senator Buffer Chimba did go to the police station. I did see that when Akaras Gray went, he was kind of pulled away and pulled aside. So, let's see, play the tapes and let Liberian people decide whether the people are allowed to see her or not. So I think the tapes are there. We can see it and we can decide. We can't hear you, Stanton. I'm not hearing you.
All right. I was trying to reconnect with Dasso Johnson because he was still speaking on the phone when off. So let's come to you, Clinton, and then I will bring Dasso. We'll play those clips.
So yes, I thought it was a statement, but the clarity, because we have several people now. We have Senator Johnson making a statement. I listened to the former speaker, Buffer Chambers, also made similar claim yesterday and today. He tried to see the vice president. He was prevented. Akaras Moses Gray, Representative, I believe Abu Kamara, Marvin Cohen, a few other people have said it. So the government is preventing people, unless we say that all these people are going on publicly lying. This doesn't make any sense for all of them to make us stories. They've been prevented. Not only that, I don't think it's just even their claims, but there's, when you watch the video, they have the door to Central, closed, and police are standing there and turning people around. So it's a fact at this moment that they are preventing people from having access to the
It's a concerning that permanent seditions and other party leaders that actually need to go and see her, they are preventing them. Yeke, I'm not coming to you because you broke this. I'm waiting to get a call back from Sano Dasso. Fadiga, let me come to you. It's a concerning that are there any reason that Buffer Chimba, the former speaker, right, or you talk about people for the Labrador National Police to stop them? I mean, what say you here?
Standard is not unusual. These guys want to turn this thing into a spectacle, turn it into a partisan bickering. That's what I think. And I think everywhere in the world, even in the US, there's nowhere that, imagine Achapo Guzman is being arrested. I'm not saying she is Chapo. She's still presumed innocent Imagine a Chapo Goodman is arrested and everybody that is close to him, every close associate wants to come. It doesn't happen. It's for her own safety, for one. Law enforcement does this one for her own safety. Why is some of those people are in cahoots and want her to shut up and they want to do everything to harm her? It can happen with ordinary visit. The risks. I think the government to do everything to protect this woman, and that is what we have been calling for, and that is what we are seeing. All these people them that are going there, who are sure are we that some of them are our friends. Some of those people, they even want a woman to be in the party. And nobody, we're not even here to decide who are friends or not. It is standard security protocol that they protect this woman. They protect the
so that the to you it's okay.
It is okay.
Okay, let me no. We just gotta go.
10 seconds. What we should be concerned about is if she treated humiliated, is she being given medical attention, does she have access to a lawyer? That's the buffer chima, not lawyer. All the people in our party in our world going record now. These are has-been formal. Because no
Thank you very much. So, okay, it's okay. Let me bring in Kev. Kev, I didn't ask you to come late, Kev. So just get to the point. I'm going to play the story about Buffer Chamber. Right. I'm going to play the story about Buffer Chamber. We are talking about only her lawyer seeing her if it is true. I'm going to even ask Eugene, Cody, and that of Marvin Cole. Fadiga says it's okay, but her lawyer seeing her though. Are there anyone else seeing her? Kev, you want to talk about?
Okay, Stanton, this is the reason, let me say hi to everybody. This is the reason that get people so angry, right? Gloria Musu-Scott was found guilty. You know who went to South Beach? Anybody guess who went to South Beach? President Joseph Yuma Boakai. He was given all his right as a citizen. He went into South Beach and he sat there and visited Gloria Musu-Scott. Why she was found guilty at South Beach? Today, Fadiga saying it's okay for somebody who is not guilty, an accuser should not see nobody. Is this a country you want? Wilfred Russell, is this a government are you supporting? Is this a country? Have you seen that in America? Have you seen that in America, Wilfred Russell?
So I want you to your point.
Show and say this.
You listen. Because you strike something here. Let me bring in Russell now. Russell, the equivalent here that Kev is talking about, Gloria Musu-Scott, high profile minister, NEC commissioner, we have put everything together, senator, everything. Former president went in there and saw her and met her.
Convicted for murder.
Hold on a minute now. Russell, talk to me. Then we'll bring in Dazo because Dazo is on the phone.
Stanton, like I've said before, and I'll continue to say that we live in a uber hyper politicized environment. So the government has to be extra super careful with how to go about doing these things, because it has to get it right all of the time, right? So the conditions under which the former Chief Justice Gloria Musu-Scott was arrested, and the conditions under which former Vice President Joe Howard Taylor was apprehended. I don't know if they will be comparing apples to apples. The circumstances may have been different. The situation may have been different. All I can speak to, and all I would encourage the government to do.
Wow.
But Kev, don't do that now. Don't do that. Kev, don't do that. Let's stop this thing, guys. Please let the man speak freely. Go ahead, Wilfred.
So all I'm saying is that the folks who are putting together this the charging documents, the folks who are putting together the paperwork to apprehend her or bring her in for charges and all of that. They made a determination to decide how she will be questioned, whether arrest, whether it's handcuffed. I know here, and Fadiga knows this as somebody who's familiar with some of these processes. It doesn't matter who you are, for the most part, what sort of crime you're alleged to have committed. In America, if you're arrested, they will handcuff you.
So thank you very much. Russell, let's run through this thing. I beg you. It's very important, Russell. Let's say this, right?
Where Russell were in the world, people were handcuffed.
Excuse me, Governor.
No. What I'm saying is that no. What? No. Okay. Go ahead, Stanton.
No, the issue is I just want us to run through this. It's a good argument, and the Liberian people should understand. The Gregory Coleman and the Liberian National Police stop individuals from saying former Vice President Joe Howard Taylor. Who are those individuals? We got Sandro Dasso back, the former senator. Sandro Dasso, talk to us. Were you the only person? Did they stop you? You in particular, were you stopped from seeing the former Vice President?
Especially today, in fact, I'm not the only person.
No. Let's talk about you. Let's talk about you. When you stop, let me ask a question, Senator. When you stop from seeing the former Vice President, sir?
Yeah, from entering the police station. Yeah, that is correct. That happened this morning. Yesterday, it was okay. So now it happened to me, and I'm not the only person. Even the national chairman of the party, Anthony George Maluba, I saw him not too long on the radio complaining that he himself was prevented. And so I didn't want to be in confrontation with them, and because maybe of the stairs that I took last night. So I quietly left, and then I'm on a different assignment doing different things. So all of us say, okay, we all go to our different places and do what we have to do. That doesn't in any way. Stop me from advocating for her. We'll continue to talk for her. And one thing I said last night, and it has come to pass.
Let me ask you a question. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
I said last night on this platform that the Vice President has medical issues, and this could lead to a death. The money in which they are treating her. And now it has come to pass, and I want to say this. And because she fell up in our hands today, and it's the same thing I was talking last night. And we want to be clear, should anything happen to Joelle, and she doesn't survive, the government will be held liable. Those that arrested her and mistreated her or maltreated her will bear the full weight of this.
Okay, so let me ask. So let me ask you a question, though. Let's just play this. The example Kev came in with, and then we will go to Conor Gray, my brother Vendetta Patrick, Yeke, and Azedo. President Joseph Yema Boakai visited Gloria Mususka in prison. Not when she was charged, not when she was under the custody of the Liberian National Police. She was sent to jail. She was found guilty. The president, upon the request and accepted by Gloria Mususka, went in there and he visited her as a Liberian citizen. One.
So the people visiting Anna, they're visiting a Guinean citizens.
Wait, Clinton, you can't do this, Clinton.
No, I'm just saying. I'm patient. It's just the way you ended it. The way you said that, like citizen, like, what are you talking about?
Clinton, let him go ahead.
Yeah, you can do this, but man, it's not so.
Go ahead. When you're done, give me 10 seconds.
No, but man, you got to stop.
It's okay. Let him go ahead and make a question.
And it's just fair for us to understand each other.
But Stanton, you're making a great point in terms of there's two different conditions in which Gloria Mususka and the former vice presidents are under right now. Gloria Mususka was in prison. Prison have visitation hours that they accommodate people for visiting hours. At this point, we don't quite know the status of the vice president, Joe Howard. So she's in police custody. She has not been transferred to the central prison right
Is
now.
that something you guys in separate chat room plan to do to me that I'm not part of? You guys get secret chat room to interrupt me and
Okay,
just
I'm sorry.
say
I
that.
thought
You were interrupting us all day yesterday. Prevented us from even. You prevented us from closing yesterday. Prevented us from closing yesterday. Then you telling us
Are you ganging up against me too, Dr. Richardson?
I was just trying to clarify what I thought you were saying.
And you too, Dr. Richardson. Yeah, we don't want to hear you, man. Let me talk.
I was just trying to clarify the two different status of
let me
the two
say
different
this.
women. I thought that's what you're doing, but it's okay. I can shut up.
I wasn't done, Dr. Richardson. You just heard my feeling gesture. You get on the side of CDC. I know you guys are opposition. That's fine. You can be on the side, but at least give me my time to talk, please. It is important for the Liberian people to hear this and hear this very loudly. Madam Gloria Mususka, she was trashed. She was found guilty. She was sent to South Beach. Can any one of you opposition on this show, except the independent, tell us where President Bouaka spent his day visiting her at? Where?
Okay, hold
on, Kev, hold on. Hold on, I beg you. Did President Bouaka go to the Liberian National Police or he went to the operation center? Did President Bouaka go to the court? I don't know. I need an answer.
Let me explain.
I'm not asking you. I'm not asking you, Kev. The other people got to talk. Thank you. So, can somebody help us understand? Because this is a serious thing. They are pointing finger to Gloria Musu, to Buffer Chamber. They are pointing finger now to Sano Dazo. They are pointing finger and say, oh, they're pushing everybody away. Where did President Bouaka spend his visiting hour with Madam Gloria Musu? Do you know?
To the central prison.
Okay. When she was arrested?
No, when she was convicted.
Okay. When she was convicted?
For murder.
No, she wasn't convicted at the time.
No.
I'm correcting him. It wasn't when she was convicted.
I'll put you in the back. You want to interrupt? I will not take this today. Yege got to speak. Yege, that man. The man's a representative. Let him speak freely. Go ahead. You said when she was convicted. So now
when she was sent to prison, to central prison, ongoing her trial. Now I just got reconnected. Ongoing her trial.
That's the connect. That's the correction I wanted to make. That's the correction I wanted to make.
Ongoing her trial. Now when Joseph Bouaka went there to visit her.
Okay.
And when Joseph Bouaka went there, stay down. Let me learn. When Joseph Bouaka went there, brought serious problem between Joseph Bouaka and Katumu. Serious problem.
But let's move for here, man. You want to counter all nonsense here.
What do you call all nonsense?
That nonsense, man. That nonsense. That nonsense, yeah.
What do you call nonsense?
Let them make progress here.
Not only that,
you are not recognized, Kev. You are not recognized. Let the other people talk. I say from that I have not spoken. Couldn't agree. But my issue here is that though, if we thank you to Yeke, you say at the Liberia Central Prison, it means that they allow the former vice president to visit her, right? But they allow the former vice president to visit her. Can President George Manneh, we are the former president, come down to Liberia now? They will allow him to visit the former vice president. Can he do that, Colonel Gray? I don't think they're going to stop him. I think they will allow him to pay the visit to the former president. For any reason, that's what was right. That's what said on the show, hey guys, maybe because of what I said, the police said I shouldn't see her today. And I left. You heard him, Colonel Gray. Is that what he said?
No, that's not what I said. That's not what I heard.
I said Dazo. Dazo said that.
That's not what I heard.
Okay, go ahead.
I heard he was saying he attempted to go see her and he was stopped. That's what I heard. So, but let's say people are in the medical field, people are in this correctional facility or this kinds of environment of justice. There's standard operational procedure. Somebody of mine, my good friend, can't just be at the hospital there and bump up there. The first thing they want to establish is blood relationship, or next your wife or so. So you can't just bump in there, but in an environment like this, I'm pretty sure they have a operational procedure where the lawyer, medical team, or anybody affiliated with those kinds of area that the operational procedure provides for would be able to see them. Well, they just bump up there and say, I'm former Senator Dazo, I want to see you. Look, they outside of this lady's situation, the National Police has its own official everyday duty. If everyone bumps in there, how would they do their job? I mean, sometimes we act like we're primitive, man.
All right, but I think you can agree. Let me bring in Vendetta Patrick, and we can wrap on this way as it do. I do believe that.
So I'll wait somebody to show us where the vice president visited Gloria Mususkat in jail. Let's get the evidence.
Okay, so I'm going to bring in Vendetta Patrick, and we'll go to Asido. VP?
So, Stanton, it is imperative to state clearly that it's the discretionary of the police to determine who visits a suspect or somebody that is accused. Under our law, specifically Article 21C, Article 21I, it makes it emphatically clear the police or law enforcement officer cannot, at any stage of the investigation, deny a detainee access to legal counsel. Once that detainee says, these are my legal counsels, at any point in time, they have the right to visit. Issues of political parties, friends, is discretionary. But let us come to the norms. Somebody mentioned about the former vice president, now the president of the country, visiting the former Chief Justice, Gloria Mususkat. It's a norm that is practiced. It's a culture. Sometimes looking at the significance of the matter and maybe looking at how well behaved a detainee is, the law enforcer could use their own discretionary tactics to say, look, we want to allow a family member to come and talk.
To get job
we want
how?
to allow somebody from a political party. But it is not mandatory. The law is clear. It's only legal counsel that has the right at any stage to visit. In this condition, since she's sick, I think it is imperative that law enforcer takes into consideration that maybe a doctor, a personal doctor, political party, she comes from a very big political party, to grant her that permission for this political leader to visit and to giving her status. And she should be treated like that because it's...
Thank you. I agree with you, VP.
Can I have another question, please?
No, I got to finish out with that. Let me finish out with Dazo here quickly. He's on the phone. He got to go. I beg you, Representative Yeke. Dazo, go ahead. Then we'll bring in Asido. Go ahead, sir. We can hear you.
Yeah, so like I said, once we were prevented or I was prevented, I left the entire police station area because I wanted to be law-abiding. I didn't want to be in competition with them. And so we got other things that we are doing at different points. And so I had to go do something else in the same direction to give support to our former vice president. And then the chairman of the party, Anthony George, moreover, I heard him on air. He was also complaining of being prevented from seeing her. And so we allowed that to flow. Right now, what we are concentrating on and what we're doing right now is praying to God that she survived, that that the doctors will revive her, and then so that she can go through the process. But I was saying something. I made a statement last night, and it is coming to pass. I told you that Joa is not well. She has medical complications. The government is aware of that. So to put her on such immune treatment, you handle her as though she's not a human being, that could lead to her death. And if she dies in the process, we are going to hold the government responsible and all those who arrested her. Her blood will be on their head, and they will not go free for this. I want to be very clear, and I have no regret for that statement. I stand ready to defend it at any point in time. So we will continue to pray to God for her. We will continue to give her the support. We will not abandon her in this process. I believe, and many others believe, that this was intended to bring down Joel. But I can tell you, she's a very tough person. Once she's okay, Joel will go through this trial. Once it is free, fair, and transparent in the open, trust me, Stanton, Joel will defeat the ruling party. They got no case, they got nothing against her. Joel is a decent person. And for them to put on that category, will be telling it is a political witch hunt. I said last night, the president's son name had been called in this process. The cartel said they communicated with him. He confirmed that. Have the police invited him as a person of interest? No. Have they arrested him? No. The director of police and other security head sat in this country, drugs were brought here. Where were they? Have they asked any of them? Have they questioned any of them? No. People that they arrested, we are told that some of them are outside. So you think that there is a fair trial? There's intended to bring down the opposition, especially the CDC and other major opposition political parties. If we don't stand together, it will extend to 2029, and no guys, we break the damn election and we have nothing to say. And so we remain vigilant, we will speak, we will stand by Joel. She did nothing wrong. She's not a drugs person. She's never got involved in money laundering. The government is empowered. Watch it. Watch what will happen. We pray that God gave her long life. We have a team of lawyers that will defend the past president, and we stand by our statute. She was executed yesterday. Her arrests were violated. She was insulted.
Let me ask you a question, very important, before we let go of you, because we got to go back in the studio. We were having a discussion yesterday where Joel informed that she was under investigation and she needed to report to the Liberia National Police.
I said no. She was never informed. There was no parent notice. If Joel was informed, if they informed Joel was never going to leave this country. She committed no crime to run away.
The process of the party in the country. Did she report to the foreign ministry for non-verbal that she was traveling?
She told me yesterday that for every time she attempted to leave Liberia or she wanted to leave Liberia to go on program outside Liberia, the Ministry of Foreign Affairs was always in the know of her travel, and the non-verbal will be issued to the country where she is going. She said she has maintained that normal routine. So the government was aware that she was leaving the country. She was not running away.
So the government, so let us take it easy. Dasso, you are not in a hurry. Take it easy. Yeah. Which part of the government that were aware? The Liberia National Police, the EPS, the Foreign Ministry? Can you just slowly tell us?
She was not under investigation by the police, EPS, or NSA. So the Ministry of Foreign Affairs was in the know of her travel, as it has been done in the past. That's what I'm telling you. So she was not running away. If the police are called to her 2-3 days, or the NSA or the security board telling her that no, you are needed to the police station, she will have never made any attempt to leave the country. She was going to go there. That's what I said yesterday. Invitation is different from arrest. What happened yesterday at the airport was an arrest order that was issued, and she was arrested, disgraced. I mean, and her constitutional rights were violated. You don't treat anybody like that. No
so again, let me thank you very much, former Senator Sano Dazo Johnson. It's good that you tell the nation that she had no formal arrest or formal phone call that, listen, we are investigating you, do not leave the country, to put a near exit Republican on her. But at the end of the day, it happened abruptly. Do you think she had no reason to go to the airport if she knew that the police needed her? Because from her place to the police station is shorter for them from the airport to the Liberia National Police. Am I correct?
You are correct. Are the police rating Joel or call her that you are needed at the police station to make some clarification or provide some information to us. Jua is a lawyer. She is a lawyer. And she's well learned. Jua will have contacted her lawyer. They said, okay, please take me to the police station. Or if they are rating her, she will have responded. Jua was not going to go all over the country. She was going to go to them. But you didn't even go to the court. No documents. So the woman was traveling freely with her kids. And she was embarrassed. You don't do that to people. You don't do that to people, and you expect us to be silent. We're not being silent.
Before we let go of you, though, is Jua above the law?
No, Jua is not above the law.
The Labrador National Police. Yes. So the reason why I asked the question, now that the Labrador National Police formally put in an arrested Jua Howard Taylor, charged her. You're not angry that they charged her, are you? Or you just angry about the manner in which she was arrested?
I am angry, and we are angry the manner in which she was arrested, disgrace. All right? Nothing wrong. If they got sufficient evidence, you in that you are fine. She is not above the law. We support her to go through the due process. We support that.
Thank you. Did you speak with her lawyer this evening? Because her lawyer, they went at the hospital, they visited her. Did they give you any update as to how she's doing?
No, I didn't speak to any of the lawyer or some of the family people. I spoke to them by the grace of God. She's responding, but I do not want to make any official statement to them unless we hear from the title. Because I'm on different assignment. I'm not going to sit down.
No, but you said that she's in a grave condition. She can't talk, she can't hear, she can't see. I'm asking you though, because the lawyer went there, they came up, they spoke, other family members went there. You got to tell the nation exactly how she's doing.
Not seen her today. I made that very clear. I've not spoken with her. By the way, she doesn't even have a telephone to say that I will call to telephone. But she was rushed to the hospital, and that confirmation will only come from the lawyer, because I wouldn't want to mislead the public, because I was prevented from going there. So I didn't have a word with her today.
Thank you.
But we understand that she will be well. We pray that she gets well, because it will be alleged, and let me say this, and I want to believe that maybe she was tempered with. We're not taking anything for granted.
Why were you out of here again? What do you mean she was tempered with? Who tempered with her, and how did they temper with her?
There's no politics. The woman was talking yesterday. The woman, I spoke with her, she was sound, she was all right. All right? I reminded you that Jua has medical complications. She normally.
But when you serve as former senator, right? You are as former senator of Bomi County. You serve as senator. When will you come on the national platform? Hundreds of thousands, tens of thousands listen to you and say Jua was tempered with. What will you say that, man?
I will appear again on Monday. So we are observing the situation between now and Monday. But once there are updates, I will call you. I'll call you yesterday from the police station.
So who tempered? So Sanu Dazzle Johnson, who tempered with her?
I said it is allegedly being reported, and I want to believe that. So let me get the detail of that. Start to another one person who can hide. I said it last night that there's an attempt to kill Jua, and today she fell up. I said it.
Wow! Thank you very much, Dazzle. Thank you.
But Senator, can we ask the senator the tempering he talking about? What is he speaking about in Laos?
And again, when he called back, we're asking. He just went off. When he called back, you were asking. But let's go back to Isaac too, and let's make this round. A lot of stuff coming up. I don't know, my fellow Liberian. When we have this show, new things come up. Sometimes when we put on our topic line out, we just don't get to it. To hear that a former senator saying that maybe Jua was tempered with. I want you to speak. I see the senator calling back, but I want you to speak. We'll get to him. I don't know how to talk to us, Isaac. Wow.
Yeah, thank you. So I want to talk about this issue of the visitation.
But that's just 1 minute. Let's allow Isaac to finish up quickly, and then we'll bring you back, please. Just 1 minute. Go ahead, Isaac.
I wanted to talk about the issue of the visitation you guys were talking about. I never had time to chip in on. Senior members of Russell, Dr. Richardson, Hussein, and the rest of the people. What kind of a country do we want? What country do you try to support? Kev Hassan raised a very important point. The visiting hours at the Central Monrovia Prison, from the information I've gathered, is Monday, Wednesdays, Fridays, from 11 to 3 p.m. Let me repeat. The visiting hours at the Monrovia Central Prison is Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 11 to 3. President Boakai visited Gloria Musu's court on July 8th, 2023. Put it in your calendar and see which day. Saturday. Let me repeat. President Boakai, now president when he was opposition leader, when you were supporting him to be president, Fadia, he visited the Monrovia Central Prison on July 8th, 2023. July 8th was on Saturday, non-visiting hour. He met her. He saw her. You know why he did? Not because President Boakai never hired a one cent, not because he was racial or anything, because the weird government respected him as a former vice president. Now, people, what is the risk in having the former speaker of the House of Representatives see the former vice president? What is the risk? What kind of government do you support? What country do you want? What is the risk of a certain lawmaker seeing a former vice president? What is the risk? Oh, it's only that Joseph Boakai is president. Hey, people got guns, and when you pass, they will say shoot and don't shoot, so they say don't go. That's all. Just yeah, he's president. He got guns. He in stuff. You know, that's all. I don't think this is the country we all should want. I don't think so. In the case of Madam Gloria Musu's court, we were talking about a murder, to kill someone of an innocent little girl. The killing of an innocent baby. She was allowed to see the vice president on a Saturday outside of visiting hours. Yeah, we talk about someone that everyone on the show will agree it's not into jokes. This is a political game, and like we all know that a former speaker, certain lawmakers were prevented from saying, my people, yes, you can defend your government. You can defend your government. That is okay. But what is in this one to defend now? What do you want to defend? Oh, I went to school, I can speak English, so let me just go speak English and defend it. That's all? No, man.
All right, thank you, Asif. Thank you. Asif, thank you very much. It's just important that we go back to Dr. Richardson while we close on this. Dazo left, but we got other issue. Those people that couldn't see the former vice president today, it's important. But we got to run Dr. Richardson. We'll come back to Emmanuel George and for go ahead. Okay, you know what, Representative Koduba, after Dr. Richardson will come to you. Dr. Richardson?
We're speaking about the visitation to the...
Yeah, I just want us to wrap it because we got to move on.
See, I'm of the opinion that I want to look at this contextually, all right? I don't look at Gloria Musu's case and compare it to the former vice president's case. The visitors there are two different places, two different people, two different statuses in society. So I want to look at it contextually. So you are saying that reportedly the current president visited Gloria Musu's court at a different time at a different place. I'm saying that the visitation the former vice president is having right now is different. So I like to look at it contextually. Okay, that's what I'm saying. If you ask me, I think it's for her own good. This woman is not
It's
feeling
the same
well.
law, Dr. Richardson. It's the same law. We all govern with the same law. It's not because it's two different persons.
What does God keep disturbing people, man?
The law covers all of us.
No, what do you mean by it's the same law? I'm confused.
Well, the same right that you enjoy, I'm supposed to enjoy the same right.
No, but the context that I'm talking about,
the
the way how.
Hold on 1 minute. I beg you, Dr. Richardson. Dr. Richardson, let me bring in. Let me bring in.
I want to answer that. The context.
Dr. Richardson, 1 minute. I beg you. We got the councilor that will represent him, Madam Joa Howard Taylor. Councilor Kabina Janet, can you please lower your receiver from your end, please, and just listen to the phone, sir, please. Councilor Janet?
Yeah, I'm here.
Thank you. Well, welcome to the show. We are talking about visitation, and thank you for accepting my call. And after you, we'll go back to Dr. Richardson. Councilor, were you able, at the Liberia National Police or the hospital today, were you able to see your client?
So, I walked into the hospital this evening.
Councilor, we are hearing you.
Yes, I'm saying I can confirm as one of the lawyers for Mrs. Joa Taylor Howard that I did go there this evening along with one of my colleagues who is also a lawyer for Mrs. Taylor, and we were not allowed to see her. We were not.
Where? At the hospital or at the Liberia National Police?
Hospital. At the hospital tonight.
Why?
I was at the police station this morning along with Councilor Superwood and Councilor Finley, and we were allowed to speak with her this morning.
What did you?
2 visitations today. The first one in the morning, and we were allowed to see Mrs. Taylor at that time. But when we went to the hospital, having learned that they had taken her to the hospital,
Hello?
yeah, like I was saying, the first visit this morning, we were allowed to see the former vice president. But when we learned that she had been taken to the hospital this evening, 2 lawyer, Councilor Finley, and I visited, sat in a place there for more than 30 minutes. We were not allowed to see her.
Why do you think so? Why do you think you and your colleagues were prevented from seeing the VP Joa Howard Taylor?
You should ask who prevented, medical or security.
Can you stop? I beg you, Chief. I beg you.
That's an important question.
We're not allowed.
If you want to ask, you can ask, but don't interrupt. He's on the phone, Gamma, please. Councilor, please, can you repeat your answer? We didn't hear you, sir.
Okay, let me say very clearly again. When Councilor Finley and I went to the hospital this evening, having learned that Mrs. Taylor had been taken to the hospital, we were not allowed to see her.
And my question is, who prevented you and for what reason?
No, I wouldn't know the reason, but those who were there were police officers. And I think they were under the strict command of their senior officer. All of them were there know me. And I just couldn't understand why they would not allow us to see Mrs. Taylor.
Please allow me to bring the guys on. They think this is breaking. As for me, I didn't know. I saw you on camera on your way
at the hospital. But let me bring in Dr. Richardson and the rest of the guys. Dr. Richardson, you have any question, anything you want to ask?
Well, I want to just ask a similar question to what Governor Clinton was asking. He said when he went this, and I'm just going to say when he went to the police station this morning, the police allowed him to see Madam Taylor, but then when he went to the hospital, they stopped him. Who stopped him? Medical people or the security people?
Both at the headquarters and at the police at the hospital this evening. On both occasions, the police officers were those basically in charge of access to all. So if they didn't allow you to enter, you will not be able to do so, and that's what happened this evening.
Well, from what we were told earlier,
they didn't know all. They know all of us who went there.
So this does not sound fair and equitable, because according to what we were told earlier, you as the lawyer who's representing Madam Taylor is supposed to have access to her. You are not going to be treated like the ordinary visitors that she receives. So I'm surprised to hear this. I'm glad that you verbalized your thoughts about this. I'd like to know what the police or security people have in response to this. Why did it stop you as her lawyer from seeing her? That's what I'd like to know.
Well, that's why I'm myself trying to find answer to why the staff council of Union are from visiting our client. It is a standard procedure that when lawyers come to see their client, unless the medical doctor says no one can see the person at the time, you should be access to treat with the persons. This was just contrary to everything I know as far as our practice.
Did you talk to Gregory Coleman? Did you reach out to him and ask him why will you start?
No, I didn't, because I tried his number a couple of times, didn't reach him. But interestingly, I was hearing from Sandra, Joel's elder sister, who said that they knew I was there, so they wanted me to call them, but I couldn't reach them. So I don't know whether that was part of the way of stopping me or preventing me from seeing her.
Okay, let me bring in the other guys. Governor, you go ahead. You're the lawyer here. Let's see.
Look, I think I think this is more for the people who is talking about this is going to be a free, fair process. What we're seeing is exactly what happened with the Capitol building suspects, right? This is exactly what happened with Capitol building suspects. They came and they spoke to reporters and they said that they have been denied. The lawyers said they were denied access to them. So this is a pattern. Now you're saying, you know, if this is not a medical thing, why? And that's why I wanted the question to be asked. If it's the security people or the medical people, now we are saying that police officers are the ones who are denying lawyers. Why are they denying lawyers? The lawyers saw her this morning. Now they're hearing that you have. If I heard my client had a medical emergency, he's been, you know, taken from the county jail to the hospital, I'm running there to see what happened, right? But here you have it. They're not allowing access to the lawyers, not the medical people, but the security officials who are saying this thing. So it's a problem, and we are having the Capitol building situation all over again. I'm waiting to hear from the fighting guys.
Hold on. Go ahead, Councilor.
Yeah, I'm saying I was a little taken aback when the staff and Council of India for example, because we've been going there and we didn't have any sort of problem. But tonight they just said no. I mean, basically they didn't say no, but they kept me sitting there for more than almost 45 minutes, and we couldn't just understand why.
The question before, guys, I can mute because the councilor is using my phone. If I mute myself, you will not hear him. But the question that we are asking, though, you sat there, did you speak to anyone? Were there any commanders that you could talk to and ask why?
No. Look, I have been Minister of Justice. Almost all of the police officers who were there know me. And they also know that I am one of the great lawyers for Mrs. Taylor in this matter. We've been going there since this incident started. In fact, I escorted her to the police station on the first day.
Wow. Let me bring that to Josh and Fadiga and Isaac, Vendetta Patrick.
So I'm not coming
in short because hold on, sir. Just hold on. Guys, let me make it short because the councilor just squeezed in to give us the chance and ask him questions. This is Councilor Kabina Janin representing the former Vice President, Madam Joy Howard Taylor. Dr. Josh. Can you unmute, please?
Yeah, I'm sorry. Councilor, when you visited the hospital, do you have any idea where the former vice president was in an ICU, an emergency room, or just an ordinary room?
When I got there, the only person I was able to speak with directly on the phone was her sister, who is also a lawyer in the matter, Councilor Sandra Howe. And then I think they wanted me to call the police director, which I couldn't reach him. But the police officers who were sitting there are people I know, and I believe they all know me also.
So you don't have any idea whether she's in an ICU, in an emergency room, or just an ordinary hospital room?
Well, I didn't see the room she was in tonight. I know that I saw people moving, going to a particular room, but I couldn't say with certainty whether that's the room she was in or not.
Okay, Councilor, when the former vice president was stopped at the airport, was there an arrest warrant out for her? What is your opinion about that turnaround at the airport?
My opinion, I know for a fact there was no such warrant. There was no such warrant. No warrant was available as at that time to order the arrest. No.
Do you consider that a hot pursuit?
Hot pursuit under our law is where someone has just committed a crime and is fleeing from the site in order to escape arrest. I don't consider this such a situation. No.
Thank you very much, Councilor. I'm going to bring in Abeki Yekev, Representative Koduba coming, and we'll go to Winfrey Russell. Guys, we have the former Justice Minister, former Associate Justice, Kabina Janet, Councilor Kabina Janet, representing the former Vice President, Madam Joy Howard Taylor. Representative Yekev.
So, Staton, is there another disrespect to the former Justice Minister of this country? You know, Kabina Janet served as Justice Minister of this country. All the police officers know him. But they could allow somebody that is an enemy to the woman to enter. Prince Boy enter. Prince Boy is not in the one party. Prince Boy from Unity Party. They are not from the same party, but Prince Boy enter. Who is Prince Boy different from the former Justice Minister?
Can you ask the councilor your question? Because he doesn't have enough time. Then we got to come back to you, Representative, because he doesn't have enough time. Please. Let me come to you, Winfrey Russell. Do you have a question for Councilor Kabina Janet?
No, Stanton, I think all the questions have been answered, and I will pass.
You'll pass. Thank you very much. Asad, do you have a question before bringing Fadiga in?
How you doing, Honorable? Nice to have you on the show. I mean, I'm a little short of voice on knowing how to put my question together, but let me just do it this way. You've been on the Supreme Court bench before. Before that, you've handled many.
Asad, can you hold on 1 minute? Councilor, can you hear us? Because your television or your radio play in the back. If you can please tune it down, please. Thank you very much, sir. Asad, go ahead, sir.
So you've been into this field for a long time. The action that this government under Joseph Boakai Do you see it as normal? Is it a precedent maybe you can remember sometime with all of your years being in the legal field? Do you see it as normal at all?
Well, we have had a lot of challenges with the rule of law for the past couple of years. And nothing has changed in that direction.
Okay, Fadiga.
Councilor Janet, you made two allegations. You said something about her sister, who is part of her legal team, being in the room. I want you to confirm that her sister, who is part of her legal team, was in the room with her. And then the second question would be, do you fear for her safety? Because there was a series of allegations made by former Senators Samuel Johnson that there is an attempt on her life. Can you clarify that?
How do I clarify that? Do I know whether there's an attempt on her life?
Well, I mean, people close to her are saying it. So, do you feel personally? What do you think?
You're asking me to clarify.
No, I'm asking you. What is your personal opinion?
No, I don't have an opinion on that.
What about her sister? Do you know if her sister, who is part of the legal team, was she in the room with her?
When I spoke to Sandra, the person I spoke with, I didn't see the person physically, but from my interaction with her, it seemed to me with almost absolute certainty that was her sister. That's Sandra Howe.
And she was in the room
Thank you.
With the former
So let's move on. We're going to bring in. Go ahead. Yeah. So squeeze it in. Squeeze it in, Fandela. Sorry, Fandela, hold on 1 minute. Fandela, hold on 1 minute. Go ahead. Finish up, Fadiga.
My question was, what did Sandra say she was with the former vice president? Because
yes, that's what she said.
All right, so she had legal counsel.
Okay, thank you very much. Let me bring you.
Yeah.
Her sister served in two capacities, a relative and a legal counsel. So
The
councilor still speaking, guys. The councilor still speaking. Go ahead, sir.
No, I don't know whether the question is a proper one, whether there was counsel, she had counsel at the time. Did I say that she didn't have counsel at the time? I said when Councilor Philly and I went there tonight to see her, we were not able to see her. The police officer who were there knew us, but didn't allow us to see her. That's what I said.
Thank you very much. Vendetta, please.
Yeah, so Prof. Jana, good evening. Good to hear your voice.
Yes, sir.
So prior to your coming, the moderator of the show asked, specific question as to whether there will be free and fair trial in this entire process. And we want you to please, certify our curiosity. Where do you stand on this question?
Well, it is our hope that Mrs. Taylor will be given a fair trial. And I have no reason at this hour to feel that is not possible.
Okay, I got to bring in some guys from the back quickly before we go to Kev Hassan. And then we really appreciate you, Councilor. We really do appreciate you coming on. Kev, you have a question for Councilor Kabina Janet?
Councilor, yes, Councilor. Let me ask you this: based on the charges, is the charges overcharges, or is actually a law they recite and to her, because I kind of confused in between, because I don't know which one that they charge her with, because all I was hearing, they were just reading the charges. They were reading the charges, and they was talking about a certain article and all that. So if there's some charges, is it overcharge her with the crime?
No, counsel, in the first place, these are police charges. These are police charges. In other words, these are what the police, on account of their investigation, will be suggesting to the court as the charges to be levied against Mrs. Taylor. When the charge sheet is taken to the police, to the magistrate court, is the magistrate who will make that final determination, working with the city solicitor or the county attorney as to the real charge, which may also be modified during the time of the preparation of the indictment. So we still got a long process to go. But what we see now are the charges coming from the police. They were announced to us by the police.
But my thing is that before we bring in Colonel Grade and Chief Fubi, quickly though, we are receiving information as we speak. Can you please speak to it if you can? That other world leaders are calling in the president of Ghana, the former president of Ghana, Nigerian ECOWAS members and country calling in and asking for compassionate release of the former vice president. Compassionate release. This is important. Are you aware? What can you tell us? Do you know anything of anyone asking for compassionate release?
Well, there's something I know called compassionate leave. But I'm not sure what you're talking about is that generally when somebody has been tried and convicted under Liberian law, that person may receive pardon from the president of Liberia. But this is after trial and conviction.
Okay.
What you seem to be suggesting is that probably they are asking the government to grant charges, which is also part of the rights granted to the Ministry of Justice under Liberian law.
Are you, beside this thing of not seeing her at the hospital and other lawmakers complaining, where are you? I know Vendetta asked you, since you met her, you listened to Gregory Coleman and the investigators. You listened to the Minister of Justice yesterday reading out the charges. You spoke to your client, Madam Joa Howard Taylor. The question one may ask, and you're a lawyer, are you concerned about the involvement, if there any, about concerning your client?
You know, once you are placed under arrest and taken into custody, your whole life now is in the hands of those who are holding you in custody. Where we are right now, our concern have been, especially since this evening, about her well-being. I mean, for the past 2 days, we have been seeing her, we have been visiting the place, no one stopped us. And we had indicated, because when we spoke with her this morning, she told us she wasn't feeling well. And then we got the police to agree for someone to come and see her. And then her pressure was very high, as we were told. This evening we went there because the condition in which we left for this late, or let me say early afternoon, was not satisfactory to all. But we are not medical doctors, so we wanted the doctor to tell us exactly what the state of our health was. Only to visit the hospital this evening, when we were told that they had taken her to the hospital, and then we couldn't see, we were not allowed to see her. So it's quite concerning.
Does she have the vice president right, since she's arrested in the custody of the Liberia National Police and the government? Because we heard that they disarm her EPS security, they remove all arm and ammunition from her home, and the government. Can you talk to us further? I mean, does she still have that right as a vice president?
I went to see her, and in fact, to escort her to the police station because she had asked that I go there to see her. So I had to get in her car and drive with her. We were driven to the police station. So one of the things she told me shortly thereafter was that they had removed our EPS officers. Those are the executive protection unit, the officers that were assigned to her who were armed were removed from her detail. She did say that way. I didn't go to cross-check it with the director of EPA, but that's what Mrs. Taylor indicated to me. I have no reason to doubt her story.
So I want you to help us legally. Does she still have the right as a vice president?
No, but as vice president, former vice president, our law provides that each will be given such protection. Now, but Liberia being what it is, most of these things will leave them to the discretion of the president.
To the current president, you mean?
Yeah. Whoever is president of Liberia, decides that. And then when somebody, a government official died in Liberia, and there's request to assist in the funeral, whatever the president decides, that's it.
Okay, Colonel Gray and Chief Fubi, and then we will leave you alone, Councilor. We do appreciate you. Colonel Gray, your question, please.
Council, my center is but Council, my fear is that when people from the opposite part of the political spectrum are held in detention, awaiting trial, my fear is that they are not accorded equal treatment, befitting not only their person. I'm not looking at their status, because all prisoners or people who are under detention are presumed to be handled with humanity or humanely. But have you any clue that the madam, her right has been violated as a prisoner under temporary detention?
He asking you, Councilor, do you have any clue that the former vice president right have been violated?
Yeah.
Well, the first problem I had is the manner in which this arrest was effected. There was no warrant. I didn't believe up to that point that any circumstance warranted an arrest without warrant, because they had already decided that there were probable cause to arrest her. And it was not during commission or flight immediately from the team. So I believe that requesting a warrant was justified and compelling under the circumstances.
Let's take the last panelist for tonight, Fubi Heron. Fubi, do you have a question for Councilor?
I have comment, not question.
You want him to hear your comment, or we can excuse him?
Okay, so for the comment, that 2 points we made. One on the issue of somebody who first made that point that they not have access to a lawyer, but at least there was a lawyer in there before. So that point has also been clear that she had a lawyer there, so she was not 100% denied access to lawyer. So the other one on the issue of the security detail taken from her, she was called to the police station for questioning, and probably they already had all the information that she was going to be charged. So temporarily removing the security detail was an obvious thing to do. You know, you can't be having protection when you are being charged for criminal charges. So I don't think the police also was in the wrong. EPL was in the wrong for doing that.
Did they take Trump security for
Thank
him
you very
with
much.
a
So,
charge?
Councillor, Councillor, let me, yeah, Councillor, that you guys can win me. We still get a councillor on Dr. George. Guys, we still get a councillor on now, please, gentlemen. Councillor, can you we respond to Fubi concern?
No, but I don't know what concern he expressed. He expressed an opinion. That's not law, so I don't respond to that.
Okay, do you consider the former vice president's sister, being that she's a lawyer and she was able to enter the hospital room as a legal representative?
I only related to you my personal interaction with the police this evening.
Okay.
I never came to say, or I didn't say that she had no legal representation at the hospital. That's what I said.
Thank you.
I said, I and Councillor Finlay went to the hospital and we were not allowed to see our client. So
Well,
what I got to do with...
well said, and that's what make you that's what make you one of the best. That's what make you one of the best counselor out there. You choose your words wisely, and we do appreciate you for coming on Spoon. Thank you very much, Councillor Kabina Janet.
Thank you very much for allowing me to consider this part of my representation of my client.
Yes, sir. We do appreciate you. Thank you. All right, I think it was a beautiful one, interview that came by way of the counselor, representing Madam Jua Howard Taylor. We're going to come back here and now argue. We got a couple of other stuff. I can announce too, they are pushing for President Joseph Yima Boyka to grant some, and the counselor was right. You cannot talk about, let her go because of compassionate release when, she's not yet been found guilty. But we will discuss that further. We have heard enough. This have taken our time, but the counselor said a lot of stuff here. And I want to bring every one of you in. Yeket, you are making some serious statement. Let's come to you, and then we will go to the closing topic for tonight. Before we come to you, Yeket, let's listen to some of the video. Those of you that want to work today and couldn't make it on the show, just take your time and listen, and then we will go around the block. This is when our own Marvin Cole, Bond County representative, said he was going to sleep at the hospital. I think this is it, right? Let's play this.
So why do you intend on sleeping here, Honorable Marvin Cole?
We got to keep tight eyes on the life of the former vice president. I mean, it is critical where we are now. I mean, it is a concern. Her life is at stake. And we will continue to monitor the process.
What are you hearing? Have you been able to speak with her or anybody else inside there concerning how she's doing?
I have somebody very close to her, and then they have been informing me that what you see me here.
What are they saying?
What are they saying? Her pressure been very high. She's undergoing serious medical attention. She's an asthmatic patient. She was attacked by asthma, and then her pressure been very high. It's uncontrollable. I think a lot of unnecessary pressure being exerted on her. So,
there is a heavy presence of state security, but yet and still you're saying you opting to sleep here. Don't you trust the state security? Don't you trust them with the life of the former vice president?
No, it's not about trusting them. It's about me trusting myself to be around. That is why I'm going to be here for. We will continue to be here. We'll continue to monitor the process.
Are you sending for mattresses?
Of course. We've just sent a caveat that it is our hope, it is our prayers that the former vice president be protected and be safe.
Thank you. So what's happening now is the gate is being closed. That gate is being closed. So this gate that was opened is now being closed. So access is even much more tighter than what it was.
So now, after the representative said this, Then we saw him getting his car leaving. So we don't know whether he stayed there or whether he ran away. But let's watch.
The lawmakers Marvin Koo and Eugene Colley, who said they will sleep at the hospital, they are leaving. Whether or not they will be back, maybe they're going for their mattresses, but they're going to on board. I'll pick up Marvin Koo and Eugene Colley.
And that's what we do at Spoon. The people said they were going to sleep there, but they ran away. So we'll be calling Marvin Koo to tell us whether he's currently at the hospital or it was just a show. But Yeke, you raised something that is so important, right? Who allowed the representative in, Yeke? You were talking about Prince Moi. Talk to us.
Prince Moi were allowed in by the Liberal National Police. I think it's wrong. Because, Tinton, if you are in the hospital, if your family can visit you, and somebody like Joseph Boakai that don't want to see you can visit you, then I mean your life is at risk. Then be very, very friendly. Your life is at risk. If the former speaker, that is a member of the CDC, cannot get access to the former vice president, Prince Moi can get access to the former vice president. Look, Stanton, anything happening to the former vice president will hold Joseph Boakai. We will hold him responsible. So can you ask? Let me say something.
No, you're good. I just want us to run around. We got a lot. Let me play this other.
Yeah. So
Buffer Chamber spoke that he was also denied. Conclude, Yeke, please. Go ahead.
So I want to say this to my brother Fubi. You know, you want to contest in district number 9. Don't be like what your name that contested a few days in the US. What your name? That contested a few days in the US and lost. The reason why he lost is because you cannot want to lead people and you want to be one-sided. You will always lose. Because Unity Party people can keep hate. Seditions can keep hate. You want to run to be somebody in the US. You got people from CDC. You get people from Unity Party there. Then you want to get involved with public, national, liberal issue. You always lost our place. I'm sorry that you lost, but you always lost. And I want to say this advice to my brother Fubi Henry. Fubi, you want to, I know you want to run on the Unity Party ticket, but the manner and form in which you are proceeding, people that want to give you sympathy vote will not give it to you. Because you are leaning on the side that will not give you no edge to win anything in district number 9. You, my brother, let me give you that advice. Because you don't see nothing wrong right now. Everything Unity Party do because you want that ticket, so it's right.
Okay, thank you very much.
I mean,
thank you very much. We just want to go ahead. We want to go ahead and show some of the international. Yeah, thank you very much. We want to show some of this international stuff, and then we'll go around the table. Madam Joa Howard Taylor is all over in the news. This is a very heartbreaking time. We can say to all of you guys, this is hard for the family. But where you find yourself at, where you can take call, let's put him in the back. This is the Business Insider, years after the former president in Africa was convicted of war crime. His wife, his ex-wife, and former vice president faces drugs charges. This is a big one. When the thing hit the wire and people just feel that, you know, I don't know. It's just heartbreaking. I don't know where you are. I don't know your relationship. But once you're Liberian, this is a big one. Liberia charges former Vice President Joa Howard Taylor with drugs trafficking. All right, you know, that would be the DW News, and this is BBC News Africa. Former Liberian Vice President charged in drugs trafficking. So Dr. Rich is saying, and my brother Winfred Russell, seeing have hit the international wire. I want us to put politics in it, right? Who benefit? We're going to start talking about once you go to court tomorrow, blah, 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 right? But politically, is this bad for the opposition? Is it good in the fight against drugs for the imposition? Let's talk politics, Dr. Richardson.
So I'll be honest with you, Stanton. I did see headlines today, and I think I would have been more informed to answer your question if I would have read what the headline said. That would tell me exactly who benefits from putting all of this out into the news. I don't know I didn't read the context of what they were saying. So I think if I answer your question, I would just be talking as opposed to being more informed about how they were explaining it. So what I'm more interested in, which I think you get into, the charges that they put on her. And I think I want to know, there's a lot of questions that
We will. The reason why I won't make it last because we discussed it yesterday. They are in par with the former president of Venezuela charges that the American government charged him. Yeah, a lot of they just copy and paste those charges for the former.
Yes, and I also wanted to add. I think it's important when we talk about if she had representation. She also asked I think that somebody said her sister was in the room with her. So it is important. What status was the sister in? Was she there as a family member or was she there as a lawyer, as a representation? That's what.
But again, Kabina John said it wasn't his argument. His argument that they blocked him and Fene Kanga from entering as her lawyer also.
Is my argument. They will always allow your family member if you say your sister is going to come in the room with you.
So maybe she went as a sister. Is that what you're saying?
That's what I'm trying to say. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Russell, politics. Let's play some political spin here. At the end of the day, this thing will come to their end. We'll reach to that last chapter, right? But this thing is marching towards 2023. You think who's going to win this fight? Whether or not she's guilty or not guilty. And Liberian people, we got to be honest with them. In this fight, who benefit?
Well, Stanton, I think it all depends. It depends where the evidence leads, and if the government can present an ironclad case against Mrs. Howard Taylor, and the government can win this case, then obviously it's going to be beneficial to the government. But the government has to tread carefully. By the same token, if this goes ahead, goes to trial, for example, and the former vice president, if she were to win the case, then the government is going to have egg splashed all over its face. I mean, there's just no question about it. So it has to be certain that it has all of the evidence that it claims to have against Mrs. Taylor, and let them bring the evidence and let the evidence be tested in court. Because as you know, Stanton, many of us here on this show know that if the U.S. government comes after you, for the most part, I mean, they have like a Fadiga, like a 99, 95, I mean, like a really, really high percentage of winning cases. So that's why you see most of the cases will go into some sort of into some sort of agreement also, right? So that's the same case. That's the same thing here, I think, Stanton, especially as we inch closer to the next presidential election. The government has to be really clear and has to be...
Quickly, do you think this is the stepping stone right now to make or break 2023, 2029?
I think it's too early to tell, Stanton. I think it's way too early. I don't want to prove
the reason why I say you, the Bon County people have written a whole big 3 to 4 pages letter. They are angry. They pet up in and out. I got the letter. And you understand that President Bouaga couldn't win Bon County, both upper and lower Bon County. Joey Rickett, 2017, Joey Rickett. Joey been raking Bon County, right? And you touching the former vice president that was just senator and the vice president. If you want to say up politics local, my question remains, and as I move forward to Fadiga, let's put politics in this. The position of the government to hit that trigger, they must have a long-term objective here.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think, Fadiga?
Stanton, I don't want to politicize this thing, but at the same time, we cannot discount this thing. I'm seeing it from a different perspective. Stanton, this all-powerful woman that have spent decades in government, for her to be brought down to this level. They say when the house don't sell you, the street won't buy you. I'm sensing something here. There is a history, Stanton. We all know that there was some attempt to remove Jewel from any former vice president from any possible future election. They were going either with Cummings or somebody else. We've been hearing it. It's an open secret. Could this be an attempt? Could this be a setup by some individual from within their ranks that set this, that use Sheikh and use something? The case could be real to set this woman up and possibly eliminate her from this process. I'm just saying that could be my something. I'm just hypothetically.
No, seriously, we gotta enjoy this. You are insinuating, yes, insinuating that.
I'm sitting here calculating this thing. They wanted to get rid of her. They shouldn't have let her. They wanted to get rid of her. They knew that she had some of these baggages, allegedly, and they probably brought it out to the process. And then we are come. Look at how long he took to respond. He comes and pretend like he coming to do it, and all this thing will just be bluff. But the real mastermind, the usual suspect, the Casa Suzui of this thing could be from their own ranks. Stanton, look at this.
No, I'm looking at everything. I don't want to comment. But what are you interrupting for now, Wanto? Why are you interrupting? Everybody going to speak. Let me bring in Kef Hassan. Kefiko, who benefit? If you want to take job at what my brother said, that's fine. But guys, we shouldn't interrupt. Kef, you have your time. Give them, please respect it. Benefit. This is the road now to 2029. She's in it. She's not going to walk right now. She got to go through the court process. But at the end of the day, Kef, opposition or imposition? Talk to me.
Stanton, there's a huge, massive and breaking news here. Fadika is not an ordinary guy on the show. He within the circle. He know exactly what happened.
First, I don't have contract.
No, but if you interrupt, I think I have to put you in the back. We've been very big. No, don't interrupt. Yeah, I beg you, Chief. No disrespect, but let everybody speak freely. Kev, go ahead. Yeah. Start over, Kev. The 2 minutes start over, please.
Yeah, Fadika is within the circle, right? We all know that. He's saying that this could be a setup. But the only thing he did, he switched and said it may come from within. He's saying that his government connived with our people to set this woman up. That's what he's saying. This is big and this is huge. Because this is what we know. We understand it's a setup. So this man talking to the hierarchy, and it's a Gregor Cuomo main guy. He knows what's happening in the corridor, but he just announced to the Liberian people that it could be a setup from within.
Thank you.
No, Stanton, I beg you, Stanton, my 2 minutes not finished here, man.
Okay, you finish now, Kev.
Yeah, no, my 2 minutes not finished yet. Yeah,
okay, finish up now. We gotta be generous with it.
No, my man, close on, man. Yeah, close up today. So it's not too much.
So we it's something I want us. It's something I want us to focus on, and that is the main thing. But again, Stanton, you asked that question: who benefit? You know why? Let me answer it this way. 10 seconds. Let me answer it this way. They needed the optics. They failed to get the optics on Summitware. They failed to get the optics on. They failed to get.
Remember, don't do it. Remember, we're thinking about. I don't want to.
They failed to get the optics on Fanatical Fight. They failed to get the optics. So they're looking for the optics, and Fadika revealed this could be a setup. So
thank you, Kafiko. Let me bring in Dr. Josh, please. We'll come back. Let's do it quickly. Everybody will have 1 minute, man. Not too many again. I got to bring it careful. Let me put you in the back because I got to bring another sedition up. I cannot take no sedition and bring sedition. So let's do that. We're going to try to make this thing balanced today. Let me bring another sedition, Gamma Clinton. Dr. Josh, go ahead.
Oh, we're talking about so many things. I don't know what we focus on now.
Hey, Dr. George, the old age thing kicking in too early. Who benefit from this issue with Madam Joel Howard-Taylor, opposition or imposition?
Oh, politically, the opposition is going to benefit. For several reasons. One, it have ignited the flame of an opposition that have been quiet. It's just like what the Japanese general said when Pearl Harbor was attacked, that we have waken up a sleeping giant. That's what have happened. You can now see in Liberia that different opposition parties and different opposition leaders you saw on the street today having meeting. You have enacted a fire. And this, then there's now an international pressure and international observation on this. You said several presidents have written asking for compassionate leave because of the medical condition we witnessed today. The counselor came on air to share with us that there was no warrant of arrest at the airport, even though the police said they were arresting. Her details have been taken away from her, even though she's still the sitting vice, she's still the former vice president, and she have not been formally charged in court. So her security details have been taken away. And we have examples. I know my brother Fubi were trying to break the expression. We have examples of cases here in the U.S. and Liberian Paula follow U.S. When the issue happened in this country, the former president details were never taken away from him. So we come to a country where we say we respect the law.
Exactly.
Now her details have been taken away from her. So what we gradually see happening is the police are making a lot of missteps that are enacting the opposition. On the other hand, when this case, and I agree with one of this with Russell on this, when this case go to court, and the case happens to be the same pattern that Unity Party cases follow, it has followed over the past years that we have seen, where they have gone to court and have lost nearly 80% of the cases they have taken to court. The repercussion will be extremely high on, first, our investigation of drugs, and second, on the political future of the Unity Party. For the sake of the fight against drugs, I hope that they will recalibrate and make sure that they have all this evidence they say they have, as we have not seen it in the past. So right now, the opposition is the one fully benefiting from this situation.
I beg, just to squeeze it in, right? Because we got to go to that answer too. You think opposition will have I kind of like too cold when you talk about opposition with unions to come together and get a stronger force. And I think we talk about the former President George Manneh, we have factor here. Because at the end of the day, Dr. George is about politics now. She's going to go to court. She will have a day in court. Her lawyers are speaking already. Some people agree, some people agree. But the politics result that may come in the near future, do you think, that the opposition would gel based on this now? They will come together. They're not speaking in one force.
Stanton, we may not be speaking in one verse, but we collectively have a level of fear right now. It's not an issue of speaking. When you push people who have been quiet for a long time to the wall, and they find out that there is no way to go, they will come back. So
but again, I gotta run to answer, but I gotta squeeze here though. Okay, they removed that opposition speaker. You said nothing. They removed Yeke. You said nothing. They put slap in the opposition party chairman face. Nothing you said. They jailed the party son like Kalasco and other people. You did nothing. Right? You protested. They beat you and kick you off the street, but they didn't beat you. They provide professional job duty to remove you off the street. You said you wasn't leaving the party headquarters. This answer though said, we dare the red-lipped Gregory Coleman. He will not put forward Akaris going to say we get 10,000 men coming from the east and the west and the north and the stuff. That were all Vlad. Gregory and men went in there to broke everything down. They gave assistance to the owner. And now you guys are homeless as a party. You want us to believe as an independent individual sitting on the fence that this would gel the opposition? Quickly, 10 seconds, Dr. Emmanuel George.
No, Stanton. I agree with all what you enumerated. I agree with the fact that these things have happened. But these things have been building up. And they have always, the opposition have consistently said, we're going to stick to the rule of law. But when you have renounced lawyers now speaking that a due process was not followed to apprehend the former vice president of Liberia, there was no arrest warrant out for her. When they knew, they had knowledge of this incident of what they wanted to do yesterday, days ago, when you see it happening, everyone have to, you have also put us a statement towards this chat. Everyone have the opportunity. We are now saying, look, we are collectively asking ourselves, who next the government is coming from? And when you have people asking who next, and that next finger is pointing to you, then you have to decide that we have to take a stand.
Dr. George from the ANC, let's hold you there. Dr. George from the ANC, thank you. Let me bring in my brother CDC, Isaac Do. Isaac, make your case, my friend. We'll give you an equal 2 minutes, sir.
So, Kev Hassan laid it out perfectly on the big admission from Hassan Fadiga. We all know that Hassan Fadiga works with the Minister of Finance. He is in the heart of the government. He gets information from the highest level of government. And he said on the show, Vice President Joy Howard Taylor wasn't arrested because of a crime. She was arrested because people want to conspire against her so that she gets off the political race in 2029. And that's what we know. Let's come to who benefits. Let's come to who benefits. And I will say it like this. You know, every Liberian wants the fight against drugs to be one of the strongest. Anyone that goes against the fight against drugs and cocaine is a stupid person. Don't love the country, don't love the people, and frankly will be doing the worst. The people, though, are not asking for the government to pretend in the fight against drugs while going against their political opponents. Brother, we live in Liberia. I've always said, and I keep saying, that we know people that do drugs. We know, brother, anyone that does drugs will always be in flashy cars, we get B-horse, we'll be wearing BB washes, we'll be going on vacation. You will see drugs money on them. Joy Howard Taylor has been around Liberia for decades. People know her in and out. People know her. The people of Liberia know her. They have lived with her. They know her cars. They know the washes she wears. They know the clothes she puts on. They know her house. So there is no way you can convince majority of the people that Joy Howard Taylor has something to do with 317 million worth of drugs, and she get good car, and she don't even take no trip anyway, and she got no expensive wash, and she can even get money to eat good food. Nobody will believe that. And here's the main thing. What is the government saying? Joy Howard Taylor had a meeting with certain point in 2022. Somehow, somewhere, it is that meeting that brought drugs in the country in 2026. The meeting she held in 2022 They were discussing how they would bring drugs in 2026. So since 2022, they waited until 2026 and they brought the drugs in the country. Apparently, too, they also discussed that the police escort will also carry the drugs when the drugs were to come in the country in 2026. So nobody who believed that. This is the reason why the opposition, the people of Boone County, benefit more than the government, because the people are seeing that the government is using the issue of the fight against drugs to go against their political opponent. Because nobody will dare to go against drugs fight, so they want to use that. And that's why.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Let me bring in Chief Fubi Henry. Fubi, guys, let's just squeeze this in, right? I know we will give out an analysis from a different point, but it's very important for us to ask ourselves as the last look, this is politics. Russell, you in America, you're putting any little thing to gain, folks understand politically. This is politics. Take it or leave it. Somebody would cash out on this one. Fubi, I want to ask you though. Let's get to it. Who's going to cash out, and who's going to cash out big on this?
Yeah. So firstly, let my man you can invite everybody, but you can't invite himself. The man is alleged by the Taylor, but now he also. Well,
the man won 2 elections, but
the man by shut him up. The man is called your way, but now he on your weird side. So look.
When you finish talking, we'll bring Clinton back. You guys can get it. So go ahead.
I met the overgrown dwarf. So the political process here, Fadiga said it right too. Yesterday Yeke alluded to it. He said, Findabono, he believed from his source, Findabono is the one that leaking information on Madam Taylor. So Fadiga also alluded to that today. Then the sedition now want to flip it around and make it look like a government plan. So their own stuff did. But the political process, I say, drug abuse in the country is not a tribal war. I see people running away with Bon County. Madam Taylor been in the corridors of power for 27 years, from 1997 to 2023. As first lady, from there she became senator, she became vice president. Go to Bon County with the 27 years in power. What can Bon County point to and show that you want to rally Bon County now around and say because she was being charged for drugs, so Bon County should rise up? Go to Bon County. Let's show the impact for 27 years in the corridor of power as strategic, influential positions that she could have used to turn the lives of people of Bon County around. Point to it. Let's go there. So all these things, Sandra Johnson, they want to come, the opposition will come together. You people are calling for big names to be shown up. You people want the government to fight drugs. When the government announced other employees of the government, the current government, you people were celebrating. Now that it has come to your doorsteps, you jumping on the street. Opposition must rise up. Opposition must fight. So you think, like they're saying, they say everybody let us see crazy man, but nobody wants to see crazy man in their family. But at this stage, you have to deal with it. Madam Taylor has been charged. She's not convicted. She's not guilty until they go through the case. All we can do is to allow the process to go on. You can't be here crying foul play and talking about tribal issue and all this stuff. No. A lot of people are even talking about Sandra Johnson. Most of them, you came to prominence at the expense of the Brent Poor block. Nobody criticizing you for that. So give the process a chance. At least this government is giving her an opportunity for trial. Others, they didn't have that opportunity and their lives were taken. So give the process a chance and let the woman go through whatever charges that they get. When they go to grand jury, and when grand jury accept the stuff and go through for full trial, we look forward to seeing that. But we can't be here trying to make it a tribal issue, because there are a lot of people that commit crime in the country. So when we say because you commit crime, they arrest you, or tribal group and get there and say the man tribal man commit crime. If you believe in tribal issue, you don't get into negative things.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Fubi. Thank you very much. Vandana, let's hear you who benefit this Rick Monroe
So what it stands to do is that at this moment, I am optimistic the government is benefiting. But if the government does not secure a conviction when the matter is fully concluded in a code of competent jurisdiction, then it becomes a political catastrophe. And that would be very dangerous. But let me say something about the opposition, specifically the CDC. At this point, I can clearly say the CDC is fragmented, is disconnected. This is the same issue that led them to go to the election as a ruling party and lost. They were not strategic. They had the money, they had the guns, they had everything. You know, when you are a president of the country, as if it looks like you run a chicken poultry, can decide to eat rooster today or you eat your hen tomorrow. They have everything to their disposal. Do you remember when Funati Kofa was illegally removed? No one, and I want to say, no one will remove a sitting speaker if the biggest opposition party does not stand with you in the legislature. You can't win a speakership position when the biggest opposition party does not support you. You cannot. But we saw what happened. Members of the very Coalition for Democratic Change, they went against Funati. And when we were leading our protests, some high-profile individuals called some of those young comrades who wanted to restore constitutional democracy, holding this guy responsible for not following the rule of law, not getting the specific number, to sign. They were calling and giving an instruction that Funati was there and the UP were removing sedition from power. So he had to go. He left. We saw in the case of Fina Bono. Fina complained that she has been betrayed by the CDC. So yesterday, when somebody said that Fina is spilling the beans, it's going to affect everybody. So as it stands, and Dr. Josh, they get opposition and opposition. They get 2%, they get 0%, and they get 1%. So your opposition, sedition don't even count you as significant political institution. They don't. If you go in the room right now to decide who runs 2029, you will not be counted. So as it stands, I only see those who are being accused being victims. Because whether you like it or not, some people are celebrating in the opposition that it happened to me and nobody talk for me. So saying it happening to them, let them carry their own load. An opposition that is fragmented, that is disjointed, they will never stand together. But look, I pray that the vice president is giving due process, has the best lawyers to defend. I am yet to receive the real evidence. I want to see this trial proceeding speedily to see what really transpired behind the scene. What are the pieces of evidence? We want to know when the trial commences that we'll have reason to make more inquiry as to who benefits or not. But as it stands, the government is benefiting. And if the government loses the case, it will be the worst political blow. Thank
you very much for that, Patrick. Yeah, thank you. Let me bring you Wanto. Wanto, let's hear you. We got to bring Clinton back. He got to speak. Dr. George spoke already, and Yeke will speak. So Wanto, let's hear you.
Thank you, CEO. Just by going by the justification from phobia analysis, that means Lofa County will not vote President Bouaka. In fact, they were lost completely. In 1983 to 1985, he was Minister of Agriculture. 2006 to 2018, Vice President of Liberia, 12 years. 2017, United Party. Kennedy lost to President George Weah. 2023, ran again. So in short, President Bouaka has spent 43 years of span of political history. So this kind of feeble analysis is far from understanding our political system. So, but it's a legitimate question, Stanton. So the truth is, Bonkante will not be looking at the years of service. In fact, the years of service from the former vice president present an exceptional justification to how she was treated. We are speaking about public servant. She's been publicly leashed. Do you think that doesn't carry an emotional appeal? It does carry an emotional appeal. If I'm from Bonkante today, I will have an exceptional emotional appeal and animosity to this government because a major daughter of Bonkante, under an allegation is being publicly leashed. Look at the international media. Stanton, you show almost all of the international media here. You destroy this lady. Let's forget about the allegation. You completely destroy her. And you know why the international media carry her? Because she is in a legitimate pivot point. She's a former first lady to Charles Taylor. That's a lucrative news for every other institution. And I'm sure I'll bring the analysis to something we saw recently with Jason Added. I don't know if a lot of you have heard about that case, the academic professor from Cambridge. Just a single allegation of academic plagiarism in Stanton, the British media, over 123 tabloid news, they posted everywhere. You know what happened to that guy? He committed
So who
suicide.
benefit? Who benefit? We try to save time here.
Yeah, in closing, Stanton, there's no way the United Party will benefit from publicly leashing a son of a daughter of Bonkante. There's no way. We should not even be having that conversation. If anything happened, we pray nothing should happen to the former vice president, and we also pray that the process should have a due process. But the opposition benefit unanimously because Bonkante will believe that this government publicly leashed a distinguished daughter of their country that served at the highest possible seat as a Nimanian. If you do this to the current vice president, I'll be angry because I am a Nimanian. Let's bring that justification. If this is school, I'll be angry and I will have that tribal entitlement. So
Thank you. I know you got something on your chest to say, so don't go too far. I got to bring in Clinton, and I got to take you up because you're sedition. That's the only reason I'm taking you out or want to, because you're sedition. I got to bring another sedition Clinton on. All right, we got to balance this thing up. We're not going to be having 5 sedition on the show, right?
What kind of sedition?
You
can't talk about UP. You can't talk about CMC.
Why are we done this show at the same time? We give our power willingly. Why you're just
sedition on the show at the same time? We not have that. Clinton, go ahead.
Oh, okay. Look, I'm not even going to go back. I think want to, very, 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 very cleverly dealt with that elementary argument analysis made by Phoebe. You can't make that kind of analysis. You're supporting someone who's 43 years have not done anything in Lofa County. Still, the Lufians are behind him. But look, who benefits? It's an important question. I know Joel Tiller, and I said on this show yesterday, openly, transparently, that I know Joel Tiller since I was 16 years old, when she was first lady. I know how respected this lady is, not just locally. Can you move? I know we've seen that picture. Can you move the picture so I can talk? I know how respected Madam Tiller is, not just locally, but this lady is respected internationally. And this is why, Stanton, you are saying all these international appeals from people around, regional leaders, because she's so respected. And I think a lot of people around the region and in Liberia know that these are all politically motivated charges, because you're talking about a transnational crimes. So all these countries, Nigeria, Ghana, and everybody, they all have intelligence services, and they've been working with Madam Tiller, and issues involving any kind of drugs issue, they will know. So this is a political suicide for the Unity Party. They've beaten more than they can chew, and they've weakened the opposition community. When was the last time you saw seditions gathered there in the streets? You're having it today. You are seeing folks from across CDC Europe, CDC US. They are coming together to talk. You are even hearing somebody from ANC, like Dr. George, saying they were, and I wrote where he said down here, collective fear of the opposition. collective fear of the opposition. People are afraid that they are next. So, and then even if you bring in the bomb factor, right? Joy Howard Taylor is the chief Swakoko of Bond County. Yeah, there's the Taylor factor, you know, the pellet belt and everything. And then sometimes you just talk about a letter you have, right? This is political suicide. These political motivated charges by the unity by the government is not
So
just
let's
going
get
to
to the
hold
point
them.
because we come there. Who benefit bigly here?
Obviously, the opposition. They've awakened the opposition. Look, they've pushed. You said all these things. They've pushed on the COPA issue. They've assaulted Janka. They put Kalasco in jail. They've come against people from who had tenant positions from the CDC government. And the CDC government, these things have been building out with the touching of the vice president, with the touching of a very like person. They've just awakened the CDC base, and I can promise you, CDC is coming out.
Yeah, let me bring you. Listen, gentlemen, please, I beg you, don't go. I really want to tell you guys today, from me, myself, as an independent, somebody that I've been doing this thing for less than a year now, I beg you to listen to me. I want to tell you who benefit. I really do.
You're not independent.
I really want to tell you who benefit. And forgive my brother Clinton, I always interrupt. But you must hear from me who benefit. That's the reason why I want to say this, because you will enjoy this. I'm not talking about party. I'm talking about opposition and imposition. But we got to break this down. So let's hear the representative, Yeke Koruba. Representative, who benefit here? The Liberian people want to hear from you. Who benefit?
So who benefit? The Liberian people benefit. Number one. Number two, the opposition benefit. Number three,
I steal my answer. You're a bad man. I saw when you on. Why you steal my answer for? Why you say the Liberian people? I'll go for the Liberian people, my man. But go ahead, talk.
The third thing is they have destroyed the former vice president internationally. What they did to her, everything she earned, her respect, her prestige, everything have been damaged by Mr. Boakai, I mean by Joseph Boakai. God forbid to call him Mr. But Joseph Boakai, because of the hate, everything have been destroyed. You know, we are in the opposition to stay. When I have problem, I will put it out. I will not keep it in me. Because when I keep things in me, I can be very careful.
You say you're not opposition. Today you say we are in the opposition. What the hell going on with you?
I said something. Stanton, go back to my recording.
But one day you are not, another day what's going on with this guy?
Stanton,
I have to interrupt this guy. Just yesterday you were blasting, you say you're not opposition. Not today you say we are in opposition. Go ahead. Yeah, talk.
Can I speak? Yesterday my statement was the rally. I will not be part of the rally because people waited for the thing to come to their doorstep, and that now they have recognized it and realized it. It was my statement. I remain beyond opposition, and I will not leave the opposition. The opposition will achieve by all costs what Joseph Boakai have done. It just destroyed the ruling party more. While he was not going to do it, Joseph Boakai was not going to win Bond County in any way. Joseph Boakai will be defeated disgracefully.
So let me say my own. Then we can talk about wrapping up. I beg you, Yeke, thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, we do appreciate you all for joining this point, right? We're gonna wrap this up. But let me tell you who benefit. For the short term and the long term, Dr. Richardson, we gotta realize here that something's happening. Right now, the president Boakai said no sacred cow. Right now, the president said there will be no selective justice. There will be no political protection, sacrifice, or compromise. We are going all in, leaving no stone unturned. Just on the fight against drugs, like Yeke said, the Liberian people benefit. Whether it's opposition or imposition or no position, the people benefit. But let's talk about party and groups. I think, and this will be I want to bring Kev on. I want to look in Kev's ugly face. I beg you, we'll bring you guys, but I want to bring Kev on, right? Because I want this sedition to hear me. These are my brothers that give me a hard time every night. Right now, I like to say to all Liberians, listen to me, and nobody should interrupt me. For the immediate, short term, Joseph Boakai and Unity Party benefit. For the immediate short term, Fubi, the benefit, like my brother Fadiga was saying. Look,
We have never seen this before in Liberia history. $100 million drugs. People are doing yama till they put a brother drugs to run away. They get the money back, they say, your pack, your drugs, they'll go. They want to burn, they want to put 200 and something thousand left. But right now, Joseph Boakai saying that my mom, you arrest my mom. So everybody that's saying Jojo Boakai Jr., at the time come, they will arrest Jojo Boakai Jr. One, it's look, it's a unique question. It's a unique question. I want everybody to listen. It shows the seriousness of this government in the fight against drugs. Yeah, you may, no. You bring him back. Where you run away to go? You bring Yeke back. You bring Yeke back. Somebody bring Yeke back. You don't do that to Yeke. Oh, pack it here. The people say he run away. Make no mistake. This is a unique time to make that argument as unity partisan. For the short term, this government, Joseph Yima Boakai government, invited the American, invited the European, invited everybody and said, come and help us. Let's fight the transnational cartel. For the short term. And it is yielding results. I'm not saying that Madam Vice President is involved, former Vice President. No. That's not what I'm saying. But we are following the track record. Deputy, NSA Director, Peter, what's his name? Patrick Doe, arrested. 3 deputy Liberia National Police, they follow inside. 3 deputy acting LDEA bosses, they follow inside. 1 ORC and 2 deputy. We on the show. NSA. Look, who benefit? If this fight is sustained, we're not talking about the RIA Port Mark Iguan or whatever his name is. If this is sustained in the fight against drugs, for now, the Americans are celebrating because they send the people in the country for digger. And every cross check, people will be going to court. They are charging them. They are sending them to court. They are in jail. Who benefit? If you remove politics for the short term, for the immediate term, who benefit? And look. You can say, you can look at me and then witchcraft. Look, I grew up in Non-Panton where you can see jacket flying. I ain't afraid of no witchcraft. Fadiga. My name is Joseph Fanocon. I can walk in the middle of 2 a.m. in the night. I'm not afraid of no cat crying and old lady sitting outside. So you can look at me any way you want, that Richardson. But this is the truth. Who benefit? Right now, the only nation in Africa, right now, the only president people will respect, that's Joseph Yima Boakai. Because his government, with the little resources, and everything you want to put on Gregory Coleman, and everything you want to put on Sam Gay, and everything you want to put on Justice Minister, everything you want to put on Prince C. Johnson, and everything you want to put on Jeremiah Cohen to the president, they are having sleepless night. So if you get something on them, bring it. We'll expose them. But who benefit? The ruling party benefit in the immediate time. And the Liberian people can see it. Now we'll put politics aside. In the long term, now they got will come to there and they will not let me sleep. But I will talk. I am afraid I will talk. In the long term, let's just agree. With the involvement of the US, DEA, the FBI, somebody said that, and listen, good relationship. The people trust this government to work with the government. In the long term, how will the opposition benefit? Well, somebody said it. If this thing go through court, like everybody praying it should, and the evidence and the charges cannot gel together to make sure that these people that have been charged, they are not guilty, opposition benefit. Opposition wins. If for any reason what Gregory done put together goes to court, and we are hearing or we are seeing that Paul King going to walk free, and we are hearing and we are seeing that Marquia going to walk free, and we are hearing and we are seeing that Christian Yanti and all the other people, Johnny Walker Dean going to walk free. Hey. Then I will tell to my brother Emmanuel George, start to celebrate. Pop your corn and enjoy your popcorn. Hearing what my papa is saying, Kabina Janet, they coming with that aggressiveness. But don't come tell us today, right now, that yeah, your people are going to benefit because this. But let me say this though. This is how I think the certain group in opposition, and I think somebody will go in there and begin to blame for they got benefit. Number one, they have removed Joel Howard Taylor from the list of a running mate. Number one, don't forget that. Joel Howard Taylor was the first, the next, whatever way you put it, who have been considered again by the former President George Manuel Weah. But because of what happened, people in CDC celebrating. And maybe some people in the opposition and Mr. Cummings and Musa Ability, maybe they are celebrating when you talk about opposition unity. Because if this would drag on, from what President Joe, we have every reason to say, my people, but we can't wait for the woman, she's in court. Let's find somebody else. So some group in CDC, hey, they benefit. No, that's the fact. Some group in CDC benefit. So let me wrap this thing up, folks. I know we got to go. And I know I get bad people looking at me like, Clinton, I don't care. So Bouakai government benefit in the short term, but in the long term, it depends on conviction with evidence, conviction with everything, conviction. If the government cannot secure it, then opposition benefit and benefit bigly. So ladies and gentlemen, we have short-term beneficiaries and long-term beneficiaries. But again, the government got to work. Politically, I rest with my own story. I just think that, I'm not going to say this one, but let's move on. Now, I want to just include this quickly while we close. One of the King's brothers are in jail, that Paul King. He began to secure a bond because he was on a certain plea deal. We'll discuss that more. So maybe they're going to release him. And let's just add, individuals that went on a plea backing, agreement with the government to talk, to bring in the big fish. If you see them walking on the street tomorrow, don't get vexed without the law. They took plea, they backing, they agreed to testify, and once they testify and the testimony bring in the big fish, as agreed upon by prosecutor and the lawyer and the government, they can walk. So when these people walking, don't say, oh, the government was selective. We just want to let you know, and we'll discuss it further tomorrow. Some individual that will be walking. So
Can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question?
Yes,
Kevin.
I got a question too.
Go ahead.
Come on,
Let
me ask you this. So, Marquia, the president's son who lived with the president, grew up with the president, is walking free. Is he to get a plea bargain and he will testify against the big fish, Marquia?
Okay, Kev, thank you very much. The only person name I called, and I said some people, I didn't call Marquia name because I didn't hear Marquia name. The only person name I heard today that they are negotiating because they had a plea, and I read the letter here and his wife posted it, I believe, right? And I read the letter here, they had an agreement that took him to Liberia. Dr. Richardson, remember I read that letter? Her letter, she wrote to the American embassy. That's the only person I heard. I don't know who all that have interplay. So I cannot tell
Marquia is not in jail now. He connected to the same drugs.
But you asked your first question now. And not talking about.
Yeah, you answered my first question.
You want to say something else again?
Sure, I got a question too, my man.
I don't know what Marquia. I don't know what. Listen, Marquia
is under the government custody. He may not be at sub, but listen. He may not be at Sub Beach. I don't know why he's not there, but he's under government custody. Kev.
But that doesn't concern you at all.
It doesn't
Yeah,
concern
so what's your question, Clinton?
Oh, my question is, I listen to you, give this whole, I don't know, expose or whatever, and I see you talk about U.S. involvement and DA involvement as though, it's your first time hearing. I know historically, the American intelligence, American DA have always assisted, like even during Weah time they were there, Ellen time they were there, assisting the government. But when you spoke, it was like Bouakai invited the Americans and the DA, like, so to your knowledge, tell your audience, is this your first time you heard? Is the Bouakai administration the only time the American DA have come to assist or with any kind of investigation?
Okay, so the Honorable Counselor, Gamade Clinton, what you heard me say, that President Bouakai invited the American agency to come and assist. That's what you heard me saying. I didn't say anything. I didn't make any comparison with CDC government or Madam Sandy government.
No, it's not a question.
But the way you spoke, they've always been there.
Yeah, the man can speak for himself.
Yeah, but let me speak for myself now.
You want to reverse your question?
Let me speak for myself.
Go
the
ahead.
Americans have always been involved with the NSA, with the LDA. They've always been involved. President Bouakai didn't invite any special Americans to come there. I don't even have a question again. You answered it already. I just want to make that clarification for my public. Don't present it to the public that we never had American involvement ever assisting the LDA, and somehow it is President Bouakai that invited the Americans.
It's not a comparison, Clinton, right? Every government go into a situation, they invite foreign partners, right? George Manneh, we are dating. Even with the $100 million drugs, we saw foreign partners there, right? So I am not saying that it didn't happen before. I am saying that the relationship that this government have re-established with the Americans and Europeans and other people is a plus for them.
Re-establish.
There's
no re-establishment. The relationship was always there. Read the statement from the American embassy. The relationship was always. They didn't re-establish anything.
Let me go to that.
Re-establish.
Okay. Listen, I watch my words, and when I say it hurts you, it pierces.
Oh, that's a re-establish.
Okay. So that's all I want to say. But Dr. Richardson, let's close the show. Let's start with you. I want to say to all of you, thank you for joining us. And we want to say thanks to Kabina Janet and Sando Dazo Johnson for joining the show today. It's been a wonderful day, but it's raining over here. Again, I want to say to you, what a beautiful day. We got this gentleman. I'll bring up his story tomorrow. And we'll bring up those that's trying to strike a plea deal, right? We asked a question. A lot of people yet again part of this investigation that we are still talking about arrest, but we're going to leave that because a lot of moving parts. We want to say to all of you, it's been a wonderful day. Let me address this issue that someone wanted us to address, Dr. Richardson. Let me put it up quickly.
Liberia, we are coming to you.
Okay. So Damo was reporting, and when Damo was reporting, some like 1 or 2 Liberia National Police approached him, and they shovel him off. And I think it was wrong. It's absolutely wrong. But I called Damo when I saw the video, and just quickly enough, Gregory Kuma was on the phone with Damo, and Gregory Kuma dealt with those police officers. They apologized to Damo because the police officer, maybe I don't know what's going on with them, maybe they are overwhelmed, and I was able to get in contact with Gregory prior to getting in contact with him.
You're making excuses for the police. You didn't make excuses for the police for Akaras yesterday. Wow.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
You didn't make any excuse that the police were overwhelmed.
But even if you have to talk to, can I finish, please?
Go ahead, Chief.
We having a problem, and I really want to see you in court. We having a serious problem. Maybe you want to do it on the show, right? Because it's a serious problem. You will interrupt.
I will tell you I will be in Lawrence District Court on Monday.
But can you please don't interrupt us, please? I beg you, Chief. I beg you. Akaris does not work for Spoon Network. Can you just understand that? It's not my business to defend Akaris Gray. He's a former representative.
I don't want to interrupt you. I don't want to interrupt you. I don't want to. You just told your audience that you're not
going to interrupt me. It's not my business to defend the General Akaris Moses Gray. My job and my duty is to defend our employee, people that give the Liberian people nothing but the best news out there. So when someone touch them, when someone remove them, when someone do that which is so wrong to them, it's our job to come here and tell the nation whether it is resolved or not. Akaris is a man for himself. Let him go take the battalion he took to the University of Liberian campus, the university campus, the same group he took.
Be selective. Be selective.
I will be selected when it comes to Akaris Gray. That's my job. I will be selected when it comes to Akaris Gray. It's not my business to defend Akaris Gray. And again, guys, allow me to talk about Damon. Damon as well. We spoke to Gregory Coleman. Gregory Coleman was able to resolve the issue. Listen, Gregory Coleman was mad, and we just let it go. But the fact that he was able to address the issue even before I called him speak volume. And want to say to those individuals, when we want to say to those individuals that try to spoil the Liberian National Police name, I said to you, you can do better. If you are stressful, it's hard, just take a break. These are reporters, young men and women, bringing the nation and partners home and abroad the best of the news out there for Liberia. Please do not touch them. Dama is one of the best in the country, and all of the journalists, show them respect. Do not touch them. And please, let's just respect journalism in our country. We're begging each and every one of you, don't spoil the police name. Please, just exercise restraint. If you can't make it, Sebele Tweti, put it down. And I want to say thanks to Dama for being professional, thanks to Dama for being patient, and thanks to the intervention of Gregory Coleman. You can go ahead and defend Akaris Gray, and I'm my job to defend him. Dr. Richardson, let's close.
Yeah, thank you, Santa, and thank you for everyone who joined us today. But I want to say, when you ask the question, who benefits from, the arrest of Jewel Howard Taylor, I want to say that the opposition definitely benefits, especially with the charges that they put on her, which you said that we're going to talk about today, but let me just read them to you, okay? First, they have her charged with drug trafficking. I want Liberians to hear this. Drug trafficking, that's number one. Number two, money laundering. Number three, unlicensed importation of controlled drugs. Number four, illegal sales of controlled substances. Number five, illegal transportation of controlled substances. Number six, criminal solicitation. Number seven, criminal facilitation. And number eight, criminal conspiracy. So they charged Jewel Howard Taylor, the former vice president, a female, with 8 charges. 8 charges. Now, I know for sure that the government will have to prove, for example, how did she launder things in the country? What did she use? The government will have to prove. They have a lot of questions. I wrote some of the questions down. What exactly did she allegedly do? They have to tell us among all of the charges that they gave her. What did she do in terms of bringing drugs in the country, or selling drugs, or transporting drugs? What evidence do they have? They're going to have to show that to win. How did she communicate to people that she was connected to that were dealing drugs? And the law says, okay, one thing they'll have to prove is, did she knowingly, because everybody goes to her connection to Chef Bashara or whoever his name is. Did she knowingly? Did she purposefully? Did she intentionally. Those are what the law says. You can be friends with someone for many years. I met her once. I know her once, but I don't know her dealing. Did she knowingly? Okay, that's what the government's going to have to prove. And knowing that they're going to have to show some connection. Did she purposely? Did she intentionally? So in my opinion, the opposition has a handle on how to carry this message. The international world is already carrying it, and it's in the opposition favor. Number one, we know that this government does not speak to the Liberian people at all. Okay, we know that. So everything we hear is from news like Spoon or from the international world. So if you're not speaking to the people, and you know we have this trust of government situation in our country, what do you expect us to do? To continue to have a great divide, or continue to have a lack of trust in this government? The next thing I want to talk about is we're talking about people that were deported to Liberia today. Did you guys hear the news? We didn't even bring this on Spoon. Today, the first batch of 20 persons went to Liberia. When the government spoke to us about it, they said that it was about political asylum seekers. That's how we presented it on this show. All of the other wires that I've read are saying deportees. We saw some of the deportees get down from the plane today. Okay, this is an example of mistrust in our government. I read something and I listened to something that talked about charity begins at home. Are we able to take care of our own Liberians in terms of housing, in terms of medical, in terms of the economy of our country? And here it is, we are now accepting deportees in Liberia under the auspices that our country was founded under, accepting free people or accepting people who were oppressed. It doesn't add up to me, because we can't take care of our own people. And this is coming from somebody who does psychological evaluation for immigrants. Okay, I know what they need. I speak to them. I know what kind of trauma they've been through. I know what kind of persecution they've been through. So I write those things. I test them for them to tell me the difference: depression, anxiety, or other neurological concerns that they have. Do we have the capacity to take care of that in terms of what how they're going to get treated? Do we have therapy to provide for these people if they need it, if they're traumatized? And those are the questions I want to provide. So in my opinion, the opposition will benefit, because as we have already seen, this government is not speaking to us. This government is practicing inequitable justice. For example, we saw how Joel Howard was arrested. We saw how this government is using $10 million in FOIA and not telling us exactly how this money was used, where they got it from. We're seeing all of these different things. And now today we're hearing that people will be plea bargaining against some of the drug dealers in order for them to walk free. I mean, our court system needs to be worked on. Our justice system needs to be worked on. And thank you, Stanton. Thank you for having the show today.
Dr. Richardson, thank you. Let me ask you, is plea bargaining part of the legal process?
Yes, it is. And it depends. It depends. It is part of the legal process, but it depends on how this plea bargaining is worked on, and if that chance is given equitable to everybody else. And that's what I'm talking about.
Must it be given equitably to everyone else?
It depends on the case, Stanton. It depends on the case.
Okay, so therefore, Dr. Richardson, some are given plea bargaining.
Yes.
And the government. Okay, let me leave you alone, Dr. Richardson. I want to ask you a question, but you don't think.
Don't ask me, because
Dr. Richardson, let me ask.
It depends on the case. If I'm gonna
give your son a plea bargain, your son, don't you say plea bargain?
If you wait, I will ask you my question. But if you want to answer without hearing the question, then I cannot ask you.
I'm waiting. I'm not
okay.
Asking questions.
So. Yeah, so what I'm saying here, Dr. Richardson, so many people have gotten into arrangement to spill the beans, and this is fair legally.
Yes.
Okay, so if you agree with me, we don't know, when you say it depends, who all going to receive plea bargaining. There is nothing under the law that under conspiracy, you must give everybody equal plea bargaining and set them free. There's some different terms and levels that the prosecutor will agree on. So that's all I want to say. But again, that is so. Let me go to my brother, your own cousin, Winfred Russell.
So the government
Let
is
me
not
go.
able to
You are
prove
not Winfred Russell, though.
No, but you can't just run through.
I gotta go
You
to
can't
Winfred Russell.
You can't
Now,
just
Richardson,
say
you
your
gotta-
own and then
we
just
gotta
run
close.
through.
Now,
You know?
Richardson, you gotta close. Let me go to Winfred.
I just
Winfred
closed.
Russell.
But
Yeah, that's why I want your cousin to close, though. You
yeah.
want to use this time?
No, I don't want to use this time. But the way how you
Right.
explain it to the Liberian people, that was very slippery. You
Yeah,
know, your
but
explanation was
anytime
very
I open
slippery.
my mouth, you say it's slippery.
No, I sat there quietly. I didn't say
Joseph
anything.
Baga will win. I said Joseph Baga will win the election. You say it's slippery. I said
I have
2029,
not
Joseph
said
Baga
anything. I
probably
just
going to
said
win again. You
this
say
is
it's
the
slippery.
opposition
I
time,
told you that they kept
and
man Joe Howard
perhaps
in jail. Joe will not come till he go speak to Nigerian people. You say that's slippery. And the man not coming. So let me just say this. Let me
I will
just
not.
say this to you.
I will not close. I just want to ask you a question. I will not close.
Yeah, but you ask me when we get to you. That Russell.
No, quick.
No, you ask me when we get to you. Russell, please go ahead. That's slick thing you want to do. You think it's stupid. Russell, go ahead.
Oh man. Wow, great show, and thanks to you if you have been following us for the last almost 4 hours now. I'd like to say thanks. It's been a lot of information shared. It's too bad that Yeke is not here, because I wanted to hopefully provide some information to him, to educate him about the electoral process here in Minnesota, and of course within this district, because clearly he and many others don't understand how the process works. And I think it was Stanton who said it a few minutes ago, or someone said it a few minutes ago during our lively discussion, that all politics is local. So I hate to disappoint you all that the UP and CDC and all the local the Liberian politics has no bearing on the outcome of our elections here. In as much as you all want to take credit for it, you know, you can you can claim that, you can hold on to that. If that makes you feel good, that's on you. But the Liberians showed up. I'm so grateful and thankful to all the Liberians who show up and participated in the elections and voted for us and voted for all of the candidates who were running of Liberian descent. So, you know, but you cannot win yet only dependent on Liberian vote. You have to diversify, and that's why we had, you know, all of the different groups that we had there. We lost significantly in a place like Osseo. Fadiga knows there. It's a small white town. It's 3.5% Democrats, but heavily Republican, and that's where we got slaughtered there. That's where the main difference was. So if you want to take it and think that it's Unity Party or CDC and all that sort of stuff.
Russell, you're closing, right?
My man, I'm using my time for that to educate the man. So for context, right? And the record is there. You can go there and look at the record. Stanton, Dr. Richardson, Fadiga, everybody, Dr. George, Fubi, go there. The record is there. In the entire state of Minnesota, all the Democratic Party incumbents won 100%. It is very, very difficult to beat an incumbent. They won 100%. And guess what? Yours truly, our race against the incumbent was the closest in the state at 7 percentage points. We ran a very aggressive campaign, but to defeat an incumbent, but you know, a loss is a loss. I'm not going to hide behind and say it's a loss, we lost. But to think we are a formidable candidate, brother. So Yeke, too bad you're not here to hear it, but you know, that's just what it is. But I will stop here, Stanton, and just again to say thanks to all of the panelists and all of the views shared. Wonderful show. We'll be here again tomorrow, providing information to our people. Thanks for sharing the show and thanks for listening.
And I want to say thanks to you, Ross. So let me bring in Wanto because he got to run. Wanto. Let's say quickly.
Great.
I got to
Thank
run
you.
too.
No, is it possible to quickly put the video that you have on quick, or is too long?
I don't have no video. I didn't upload any video.
The one that I shared is late to put it on. The one I sent you.
I didn't see it and I didn't upload it. Can you speak to it, please?
Sure. I have a quick question to Russell. There's a very popular video posted by Helen Costa, and it's been circulating as well on the Just Crisis, where you presented in front of vehicles, saying that there was a partnership with the police in Minnesota. Could you clearly clarify it? Because there's circulating rumors that was a donation from the Minnesota police. Is that true? Or even procurement, or even involved into it directly?
You asking me a question?
Yeah, sure.
As I've said on this show repeatedly, my presence at these tables as an elected official, one of the things I've been blessed to do is to work with officials in my country to help facilitate arrangements, negotiations that will help not only my constituents here, because I know my constituents here care about what goes on back in their country. And most immigrant groups around the country, whether they the Jewish, the Israeli lobby, or different groups, they all do it. So we all, immigrant groups do that. So my main thing was that I introduced and facilitated a conversation between officials of the Liberia National Police and Brooklyn Park Police, because for context, to purchase any law enforcement equipment here in this country, you need the recommendation or backing from a law enforcement agency, a law enforcement jurisdiction here. So for example, you cannot just walk in here, come from Nigeria or Liberia or England or whatever, and just purchase a police car, for example, or a certain type of equipment. You need to have.
We're almost going. Just a quick question.
You asked the question. No, you asked the question. I'm trying to give you the context. It's not just for you, but for many other people, so they understand, right? So the introduction was to Brooklyn Park Police, and Brooklyn Park Police wrote a letter supporting the purchase of these vehicles for the Liberia National Police. That was my only involvement. So that relationship, doing the warm handoff between these two jurisdictions.
Yeah, so if the Brooklyn Park Police officially issue a statement denouncing any involvement, knowledge, or facilitation of the vehicle, what does that make of it?
Oh, I don't know. I'm just telling you my involvement. I don't know what Brooklyn Park will say. I just made the introduction, and that's the extent of my involvement.
Certain that they provide a letter. So, do you have a copy of the letter? Because if they disagree completely with a communication that they are not aware of any.
I did not tell you the letter was given to me. No, I don't have a copy of the letter. The letter was not given to me. I only made the negotiation, just did the introduction. That was
so who received the letter?
Okay, so let's do this.
I have no idea.
Let's do this.
So you said they wrote letter. How do you know they wrote the letter?
Because that's the process that takes place.
I beg you.
It's not a full
I beg you, Chief Clinton, please. We are closing the show. It will be a disservice for us to have this as a topic in our closing. So I'm seriously concerned, about the allegation that was brought forward by Martin Cordy. And our brother Henry Costa I heard that he had a show on it today, right? I stand to be corrected. I have to go back and listen to see what Costa had a show today. But if he did, then we got to discuss it tomorrow. Tomorrow being Friday, if we have videos out there and the involvement of our brother Russell, I don't think he will deny anything. But we want to say to all of you, we know Russell from Madame Salif days to President George Manneh Weah to even now. He invite folks in the community, all right, introduce them to Brooklyn Park's folks, Minnesota at large, to be able to get assistance from all kinds. And we have seen picture of Patrick Sudu, my brother Jefferson Koji. We have seen picture from the Madame Salif days and even the MCC Mayor John Shepard. So Russell been doing those things. But we're involved purchasing vehicles. And then if we want more clarity, we will ask Russell or ask Gregory Coleman. Because of the drugs issue, I seriously forgot. I will probably ask Gregory Coleman if you have any comment to make. So if you want us to discuss it, let's do it tomorrow and make it out of the topic. We have pictures, and someone just sent me the video while speaking. I saw the video that you sent one to. And again, we can put a video or play the video about those cars and then have a conversation. Is that fair, Dr. Richardson? Because we're closing, we will not have a full conversation on this thing. So again, I think it's only fair. Right, Wanto?
Yeah, it's fair. I will be very happy tomorrow to bring. I ask very intentional questions, Quantum, because we have genuine evidence to what we're saying. And I love the fact that the response create more opportunity to dig deeper. And I'm confident about the evidence that we've had because we are in direct communication with both St. Cloud and also Minnesota Brooklyn Park Security as well.
So are you confirming quickly, and just if you can, because I know we're discussing, are you confirming cars were taken from here to Liberia? Wanto?
Yeah, I'm fully confirming. The reason I asked for yellow standard.
Yeah,
the reason I did ask for the reason I asked very intentional question to Russell is because there has been circulating communication, including a video shared that Russell received the facilitated the negotiation between the LMP and the Brooklyn Park Security. And there's also a name of also St. Cloud Police Department as well. So what I did today was to communicate with both St. Cloud and Brooklyn Park Security.
Okay,
It will be very
so let's do it tomorrow.
Evidence.
So let's do it tomorrow. Thank you for coming on Wanto. It will be important to discuss this. Let's bring you on, and I hope that we can come with the evidence or whatever we have, because I think it's fair. Let me bring you on, my brother, Uji Fadiga.
Well, we have a beautiful day. Stanton, a few things at least we were able to clarify today. One is something that we have been pleading for, that Madam Taylor have access to legal representation as prescribed in the law, that she is treated humanely. She was taken to the hospital today for, I think, her pressure, and that she's being protected. Stanton, this is a transnational crime. Drug across different borders. 300 and something million. This is not a small case. The fact that people want everybody to have access to Madam Taylor is very dangerous. I think the government will do everything in their power to protect this woman, because we have seen how the cartel operate. Her life could be in danger. There are people, they say when you rob her bush, she will have access to sensitive information for which her life could be at stake. Some of those people that are coming around acting that they like this woman now could be sent by the cartel. The hospital, look, once you are charged, you lose some of your freedom. We understand the sentiment, we understand her portfolio, but that doesn't mean that we should turn this thing into a partisan gathering. I think law enforcement is doing exactly what every law enforcement would do around the world. They will protect her because the cartel are very ruthless. They are very brutal. They will do everything to get at this woman because she knows a lot. And I stand by something today, and you may think that is something. Stanton asked one very important question, and I don't know where that question came from. Who stand to benefit? All these people that are crying crocodile tears today, they wanted to get rid of Madam Taylor. They probably knew what this woman was doing, and they set her up. They exposed her. My good friend Yeke said it yesterday. He said it absent-mindedly. He said, he mentioned Fina, he mentioned other people. How is it that this Chief Bachuru, that was a strong sedition, that a fugitive from America, became state witness to adduce evidence against this woman? We need to connect with that. As we connect with that, it is clear that this is a clever attempt. I'm not saying that she may not be part of involved with the case or nothing. I'm not going to say anything about the case, because for the government to bring such an indictment, there should be overwhelming evidence. But that evidence, who did the whistleblowing, it came from within. Now they have a perfect reason for the comings of the war and all those different people that they were pitching with, that they can eliminate her. So Bonkat can say, oh, that the government, oh, they something. But you shouldn't be looking outside, because they say your horse don't sell you, the street will not buy you. We will do everything to protect Madam Taylor. She will be given due process, and wherever the evidence.
That I just what happened.
The guy will do everything to distract me to get involved in the thing. Stanton, and to my Liberian people connected that. Something is happening here, and I want you guys to pay attention. Stanton, I'll leave it at that.
Thank you. Well, man wants to pay attention to us.
Attention, they want more life to be in India. And woman won't do it. You will not go to harm that woman.
So Stanton. Stanton Goree is laughing, but here's the thing, guys.
Oh, but you don't want me to laugh.
No, it's okay. No, I'm saying something where he's laughing at the back. We have to be, Stanton, we are not shooting nobody. Fadiga yesterday said, even if President Bouakai 10 million house he's building, he ain't got no souls, let him call him in for drugs money. Because there must be a soul. So he want everybody to go there. Stanton, we shouldn't shoot nobody. Even on Spoon, outside of Spoon, we're not going to shoot nobody. We know President Bouakai 10 million house must have a source. If it doesn't have a source, we call him in. Now a government now. Once upon a time, a government in the future. My brother, Mr. Russell, I want to come back to you to the question I want to ask you. We're not going to leave that. I mean, it's fair indeed. We are talking about cartels operating our country. And we can't be on the show and protect anybody. I want to ask you about the cars issue. There has been this video on Facebook circulating from everywhere. Henry Costa used your video. Henry Costa used your video as an evidence that indeed Gregor Kumo did not get cars from cartel.
Wait, I say you proceed. Fadiga, I beg you. The man get right to use his 2 minutes, please. As it do, we said we'll discuss this thing tomorrow. You can either continue with your closing, but Russell will not.
This is my closing. This is my
okay. So you're not asking question. So you're not asking question.
Well, Stanton, I want to ask Stanton. We are not.
No, what I'm saying to you, I say, but hold on, now, my brother. We want everybody to close. We will bring the conversation up tomorrow. If you want to comment on it, I can stop you. Okay. But Russell, we can go back to Russell again. We got 5 individuals that have not closed yet.
No problem. I'll go ahead and close. But Stanton, we will not have a good show tomorrow unless we discuss that video and Mr. Russell's. We want to know what Mr. Russell's part. If the government is saying the vehicles was purchased as the result of Mr. Russell, he got to tell us. We got to know every involvement he has into this. We're talking about cartels, drugs, cocaine money, and his video is being circulated around. So we have to be clear. Just know that tomorrow, if Mr. Russell doesn't come, the next day, whenever he comes, that will be a discussion we make sure we have before we go on. Again, like we keep saying.
But tomorrow you're working late. Tomorrow Friday, you're working late tomorrow.
Must be clear and tell
but you're
us.
working late tomorrow, I say, right?
I'm not going to work tomorrow. I will be off because we got to discuss this.
With that threat, I'm under investigation.
We will not have a show until we discuss about those vehicles. If indeed, Gregory Cuomo did not get no vehicle from police people anyway, then there has to be question. We're talking about one man that said he disgraced a former vice president that he knows nothing about drugs. And now we have something over his head. We should shield it? No, we're not going to shield it. Mr. Russell is in video talking about cars. We want to know how that car business, where it came from. Martin Colley accused Biago about cars. President Bouaka came up and took action and dismissed Biago. Martin Colley came up and accused Gregory Cuomo about cars. Henry Costa will talk about him because he is everywhere the sun comes from, you go there. For me, he is irrelevant. But then he all come on the place yelling that he always yell with nothing behind it. Mr. Russell's video was played as an evidence of a legitimate transaction. We need to hear from him. But let me close on this so tomorrow we'll have that discussion. Let me close on this. Now, people, I just got a confirmation. The person told me to go ahead and say it explicitly and put my name on the record. You know what? Certain people, when I talk to, I know exactly what to tell me. So the information that President Joel talked to certain people from somewhere 2022 that it was Bashiru that brought this was a lie. I put my name on the record as a fake information. Bashiru he was not connected to that people. One of the person that brought it just spoke with me again. I like to see my own when I'm sure that I put my name on it. You see where I said there is no 285 yellow machine in Liberia, and every day that whenever I know something, I can put my name. United Party, sugar people can cuss. When they finish cussing, they will come to the truth. So that's a lie. But again, waiting for the computer. Let me say this, Stanton, in closing. Stanton, few months ago, 4 lawmakers were charged with some baseless crime of putting the Capitol building on fire. 4. Those 4 lawmakers included 3 seditions and 1 United Party person. At the end of the day, the 1 United Party person was exonerated, and the 3 seditions still remain. 15 former government officials, of 13, one of the 2 numbers, were charged with some rice from Saudi Arabia. Of the 12, 11 of them still support the opposition. 1 of them turned around and supporting Bouaka. The 1 person that supports Bouaka was clear off. The 11 people that support the opposition, they are still there. 12 jurors were sent to jail. Of the 12 jurors, 9 of them voted for Samuel Tuer. That would mean the opposition. 3 of them voted against Samuel Tuer. That would mean for the government. The 3 people that voted for the government were free, and the 9 remained until later. These are evidence that are registered to tell you that the government is not fighting crime. The government is going after political opponent. What is the magic that shows that every time there are some indictments, only the people that support the government get to leave, get to be free? What kind of coincidence is that? Samuel Tuer was taken to jail, was taken to court.
Thank you very much. Now we gotta go. Thank you. You are laid out like 5 different things. Let's bring in Fubi. Fubi, go ahead. Thank you. I should see you. No, we can't make the last point. I should see you tomorrow. Thank you, Fubi.
Tomorrow will be here for Mr. Russell's car issue. Thank you very much for understanding.
So, Mr. Russell, now
that car issue. We'll discuss that car issue, or else you'll put me to the bag until you get tired tomorrow. We'll discuss that car issue on the show. Nobody should be here. Because
you don't owe any other guy's explanation. So you can choose to.
These are the people we're talking about. Every day they flock you in, they should 9. No wonder. We talk about criminal business, then you talk about explanation. And then also explanation to the people of the country. We want to know how Gregor Como get the car.
They fully got work and be talking like he can't even talk like he
I said, stop. Before we go ahead, we gotta end the show. I said, stop, down, my man. No,
I agree, but we'll discuss the car issue tomorrow.
Yeah, I beg you. My man, I'll go there while I'll press a nuclear button. Please, I know you. But go back, Fubi. Fubi, go ahead.
Russell, like I said earlier, you're not on an obligation to speak to anybody's comment. You can choose to speak, you can choose not to speak. You're not forced. So don't let anybody try to intimidate you or make any kind of threatening remark that you must talk as though you are under their investigation. You must speak to issue. Look, there are several stuff that we have laid out. I know we're talking about opposition, Bon County, and I will still tell you the same thing. Madam Taylor, drug issue, the charges against her got nothing to do with the people of Bon County. She stay in the corridor of power for 27 years, and she got herself entangled in this. It's not on the people of Bon County. The issue about the security that was taken away from her, she will not be in jail on a non-bailable crime, and her EPS guiding her. So they have to take the security detail. If she's out and she's free, she'll have the privilege to have the security detail. But she's under police custody, so the security that she needs to protect her, the security, the police security, not the EPS. Because she's charged and the crime is non-bailable. If you go for full indictment, she'll end herself in South Beach. EPS will not be in South Beach, but giving her security. Edison Brown was also going to the airport. They were now arrested warrant for him. And they arrested him and they took him to police custody. So the same treatment that Edison Brown went through is the same way Madam Taylor. So she's not a different person to say she might get special privilege. And the police director was very clear. They were having investigation, they had intelligence, and they were securing a sealed indictment for a lot of people. And she was one of those. And at the same time, they got tape off that she was leaving. So they went for her and told her that she can't leave. And that's how they formally charged her yesterday. So the police not wrong for that. And so we can all put all the crap, we all want the government to fight drugs. But when the drugs come down to our family member, we jump on, no, that we shun. Drug trafficking is a transnational crime. So when anybody that gets involved in it, whether allegedly or actually done it, that's a form of witchcraft as well. So there's nothing wrong with witch hunting people that are involved in those kind of crimes. And I've always said it, I will support any government that go after corrupt people, that go after people that are involved in criminal activities. When they go to court and they can get themselves exonerated, fair enough. Other than that, government should go and pursue any one of them. You call it witch hunt, there is nothing wrong with witch hunting people. You stay in the corridor of power for years, the people never benefit, people life they didn't improve. That's a form of witchcraft as well. The time you stay, your life improve to the better, and the people that you serve, they stay living in zinc shack, they stay living in mud houses, they stay toileting on the beaches, they stay toileting in plastic and throwing it, they stay sleeping hungry. After 27 years in power, you want to talk about this? So you guys should be ashamed of yourself. You put innocent children on the street. After you use government resources to better your life, and the ordinary people's life is not better. You still want to come and sit down and want to show, yeah, we masses party. Yeah, you can be masses group, nothing wrong with that. But the government will pursue any one of that will get involved in crime, in criminal activities. And we should all be here to celebrate that. If you don't like it, fair enough, that's your business. You got a right to protest. But your right to protest, you lack former bank governor in jail. Did you see people get on the street to protest for a removal? You put other governors, all the guys that are in jail, they even collapse on being sick. They took him to hospital. So nothing wrong with that. So Manatera is not special. Former Chief Justice was put in jail. Nothing wrong. So at the end of the day, she got acquitted by the Supreme Court. So there's nothing wrong with going after people, a high-profile person you serve in privileged position and you commit crime or you are allegedly commit crime and you still have issues on you, they take you to court. If the court exonerates you, fair enough, you can walk as a free person. Other than that, you should go through it. And we should all be ready to say, oh, that wish on thing, we're not going to buy it. So opposition can rally around like some of you are calling, this is a fight against opposition. But all of you that are calling, most of you guys that are running, you say you want to go see the woman. And so you guys said it right. What intent some of you guys have? You're running all the, we want to go out to. So the police got the right to stop all the people that went there. The woman is now, if you go in jail, you want to go see her, even at that, you still the people that we said drugs cartel, they can find any means to get rid of people to stop them from spilling information out. And you can come in, you can wear your nice face and think that you need sympathy. But when you go there, you just want handshake. Man, you are overgrown. Do I just shut up? And, you know, so these are some of the stuff that we need to deal with. Liberians must be.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Now let me bring in Governor Clinton. It's your turn.
All right. Yeah. Phoebe Henry. What? Jesus. Look, these are politically motivated charges. We can't overemphasize that enough. I keep hearing the reference to transnational crimes. Yes, if this is a transnational crime, it means that Madam Tiller is not only the subject of investigation in Liberia, she is subject of investigations in several other capitals because obviously law enforcement in those other jurisdictions, we have been investigating her. We've not heard anything of such. But honestly, we keep hearing that, you know, Fadiga keep making a lot of conjectures on this show. Look, this is not the first time the government has gone after opposition forces. It continues to do that. Look, I'll conclude on this. I'm not even going to be long. This time, the opposition has weakened the government has weakened the opposition. And we are not going to allow this one to slide this time. And yeah, Phoebe, you're right. We have constitutional rights to go out there to tell the government that we are not happy about the flagrant, blatant violation of our laws, and we'll do that. The CDC will lead our effort. Opposition forces will join us, and we will make that clear to the government. Make no mistake. The fact that we've been quiet, we've allowed the government to operate over the last 3 years without any interruption, because this is where our leader, President Weah, believed, and this is why he believed, and you know, in peaceful transition, in giving the government the opportunity to do that. But I don't think the government sees that as an opportunity to govern fairly, and Dr. Richard can say equitably, and to enjoy doing that. And so this time we're going to tell the government that the Liberian people power is vested in us and not in executive mansion and in few flashy vehicles. Look, if President Bouakai is serious about fighting drugs, he has to start from his household. The evidence or the pieces of evidence we've seen so far, like Isaiah said, is the fact that as vice president, Madam Tiller entertain investors, which is what officials of government do. If you're going to use that same yardstick, then of course, the son of the president, whose trip were paid for by known drug cartel members to Spain, must be arrested and investigated. That has not happened. Somehow, Madam Tiller can be sitting at the police station at the level she has for her achievement. She can sit down to the police station, but somehow Marquia is so special. He gets something a special privilege that the government put him somewhere special. He can't be at the Monrovia Central Prison. He can't be at the police station. He honors special protection. This government is not serious about any fight against drugs. This government is going after political opponents. And this time the opposition will tell the government that we will not stand for this anymore. Thank you.
The opposition will tell the government. Who the opposition? Joey, I ain't kind of yet.
We are the opposition, Stanton. We are the opposition.
Kev, go ahead.
Stanton, you know, sometimes it baffles me and when I hear Phoebe. But again, if we sometimes do a proper DNA, maybe he's not even related to Richard Henry.
I mean, but stop talking about the man, Grandpa. Stop. No, stop. No, it's listen. Those are no, stop. No, stop.
But stand up. Do I have to tell somebody else grandmother?
No. Stop. Don't do that. That just discuss the issue. But talk about the man. Talk about Fubi and his objective.
What the man talk about grandmother?
The man just call me an overgrown dwarf. The man about still issues.
Overgrown dwarf, calling overgrown dwarf too. Stop talking about my grandpa, man. Don't do that, Kev. Every day you come on the show, you talk about Richard Henry. Where happy now? Let's stop, man.
Stanton, he said, and I quote.
Now you get.
Can I continue? He said, and I quote. He said, and I quote, Joel Howard Taylor took 27 years. Nothing she did for the people of Bon County. But who was Richard Henry speaker? Over 28 years. Can he show anything? So there's a fair game.
Yeah, but but I can't talk about them putting the manpower on the pool. Those things is not right, my man, Grandpa. Don't do that. Don't do that, Kevin. No, don't do that. Don't seriously, if you ask the question about his job and his stay in the house, right, as speaker, that's fine. But when you come back and start talking about the 13 people to pull on the pool, come on. Talk about his father was a speaker, Grandpa was a speaker, that's fine.
Stanton, let me go ahead. Stanton, Richard Herring was a speaker. He served over 27 years, 28 years. Longest speaker in the history of Liberia, right? Can he show anything? You see, that kind of logic, because you want to run under Unity Party ticket, is sickening. But enough, enough with that. For somebody to leave his own baggage, but going against.
Really got nothing to say. Just need to.
But let me say this to you. Let me say this to you, right? A guy, for the guy saying, yeah, that CDC, people in CDC. So CDC went through Findabondo and tell Findabondo, go and praise Joseph Boakai to a father funeral and connive Ofala to remove Joel Howard Taylor because communists want to come in. What logic is that, Isaac? Help me. That immensely making sense, though. But the guy got some cocoa story here to tell. So let me ask you this, my brother. Let me ask you this. And maybe Gamone will come inside. Will act because he's still.
I'm close. We gotta go. It's 1 o'clock now.
So when it comes to drugs, which is non-billable, right? They do have plea bargain, Mr. Councillor. Nobody.
Yeah. You can have plea bargains, but the thing about the plea bargains is you got to look at the individuals who have been given plea bargains. Right? Where role are they playing? You can't give a major actor a plea bargain. It doesn't make sense. If you see a major actor in the drugs crisis that is being given, and that's why we're talking about Peter King, all these individuals, we're just looking to see who those people, what role are they playing in this drug crisis.
Let's have that conversation. We'll talk about the plea bargain tomorrow.
I didn't tell.
Yes,
we said we'll talk about the plea bargain. I brought it up. So again, but let's do it tomorrow. Let's go to Dr. Josh. He's gonna drag us again. He's gonna talk. So let's just.
Oh, you preempting it, man.
Yeah, good evening. I want to thank my fellow panelists for this wonderful we had this evening discussing the issue of drugs. My political leader, Mr. Alexander Benedict Cummings, was the first to stand strong against drugs in our country. He spoke clearly about it, that we cannot have a country that is littered with drugs, and we cannot allow our country to be a narco state. We at the ANC are clear. We are committed to the fight against drugs. But this fight should not be selective. It should embrace every aspect of justice. We have continuously asked for an independent investigation. The reasons, so that some of what we are witnessing today could be eliminated or minimized, so that the public can have confidence and trust in this fight against drugs. We do agree that no one is above the law, including Vice President of the Republic of Liberia, former First Lady, and former Senator for Bong County. We do agree that anyone can be arrested and committed to the law. But the process must be free, fair, and respectful. You did hear the former Justice of the Supreme Court, Kabina Janet, speaking to this fact, that the former First Lady was never given an arrest warrant. She was turned from the airport, and zealous security officers decided to arrest her, even though she was invited. You are hearing from one of our panelists says that there was a sealed indictment. Unfortunately, the lawyer did not see the sealed indictment, nor did he hear about the sealed indictment. It is only in the ears of one of the panelists on the show tonight. We all must fight against drugs. It affects our children, it affects our nation, it affects our hope for the future. We will commend the police whenever they do right. We trust that this investigation will be free and fair. We will continuously call that it's time for us to have an impartial investigation. You all have a wonderful night. We look forward to this show tomorrow night. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. George. Dr. Richardson, thank you. Frederica, thanks. Warsaw, Fubi. Want to say thanks to Sandro Daso Johnson. Want to say thanks to Sandro Daso Johnson and Councilor Kabina Janet for bringing us everything we heard today. Want to say thanks to you, the audience. Thanks a lot. We do appreciate you. Join us again tomorrow. May God bless you. May God keep you. May God save our state. Have a good night.
Una.